Hello, hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going, Nico B. Robin? Thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. What's up, Faley? Hey there, Danieldo. Stiltskin. Butt Shaper. Chucky Prime, the sky is up. He who watches. Nick. And everybody else. Oh, whoa, ham and cheese with a metric year of coziness. Thank you. How's it going, Lexi? Welcome. It's a good day to slay. We've actually got the Spire working today. Oh, nice. Good evening to you, Robot Daniil. Good morning to you, Scraganoth. And good afternoon, everybody in between. What's up? Might be a short run today. Yeah, the Spire didn't pre-slay itself. So what happened was, I boot up the stream, and immediately we get a raid from very awesome streamer Celerity, who drops off 1,000 people at my front door. About 20 seconds after that, I find out that my copy of Spire won't boot unless I reboot my PC. I think it's some kind of memory issue. I don't know. I've been unable to nail down a trigger condition for this issue, but a reboot fixes it every time. But the problem is, if I reboot the computer, reboot the stream, 1,000 people will go away. So, rather than do that, I made the logical choice of keep the show running at all costs possible. Everybody in show business knows this basic rule. The show must go on. So, in the face of tell 1,000 people to go home or play something slightly different, I chose to launch into some Monster Train with little hesitation. And that worked out great. We had some great runs. Today we're going to play some Spire. I'm hoping we can fit in 3 runs, partially make up for yesterday. So why don't we dive right into some? Promotions turned on, yes. So later today, we're going to be playing a game called Battle Train. Not Monster Train, but Battle Train, which just came out yesterday. A deck-building roguelite where you fight other contestants in a game show by blowing them up with trains. It's quite a wild premise, and I can't wait to show it off. Let's see, what's our command for that one? Battle Train. Here's our link for our sponsorship. But yeah, we are sponsored later today to play some Battle Train. Training montage, let's go. But first, we're slaying who with, I believe, the Silent, right? We had a pretty cool clad run last time. Another Busted Crown W. Been picking these up left, right, and center. Greetings, choose, says the whale. 100 gold, says me. Probably, yeah, almost definitely. With shops available early here. Probably go to one of those. Kind of a weird-looking act layout overall. Good Searing Blow path, but unfortunately we're silent. There is time to get Prismatic Shard at the first shop and then find a Searing Blow and then upgrade it 5 times. It could happen. Pink Panther, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. How do I not have Spire music stuck in my head constantly? Currently, there's Monster Train music stuck in my head. These paths all suck. Why they are so bad? I think I'm going to this shop. And then we choose either Elite Fire, Elite Elite, or Fire Elite into Burning Elite. Seems like a weakish act overall. Not thrilled. But I don't see any good options, so we'll take the mediocre one. Break both their block and full block. Seems good. Strike this one next turn. Maybe, unless I draw 4 defends. Good. Take the 18 bucks. And we're offered some cards. Boy, is it tempting to take a calculated gamble floor 1 here. That is one of the cards of all time. And our other options aren't exactly amazing. Honestly, Sneaky Strike is a decent floor 1 attack, though. We really ought to take a damage card, but because we're going into a shop where we can buy attacks, maybe it's fine to take the gamble here. Also, I appreciate that this is literally taking a gamble, so I'll do it for the pun. Cylon Detector, thanks for the 19 months of support. We get a bonus combat. Arguably, that's a good thing. Looks like I want to go neutralize, strike, 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 and then gamble for 2. Because I want to draw into our damage. Well, there's that. I was hoping to prevent this hand, but I caused it instead. The gamble I took was calculated, but boy am I bad at math. Oh no, I can't kill it next turn. Help! And if I don't strike it twice here, then we have to draw 3 strikes to kill it. 2 strikes and neutralize also works. And if I don't draw 3 strikes, then I've drawn 3 defends. We can play 3 defends, take 6. So it's take 5, block 5 to risk taking 6. I'll do that. Seems like you would win that gamble most of the time. And we don't even take 6. We actually take 3. Although, what if I draw defend, 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 neutralize, strike next turn, huh? I guess we have to avoid that. Then we take a bit more than 6. Ooh, that's fine. But yeah, I can't risk the brick here. Oh well. That was a little maddening, but that's fine. That's really a good demonstration, though, of why taking this card first was not so good. Flying Knee versus Skewer. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? I think I might prefer the Flying Knee. Terrorish, thanks for 28 months of support. We could find Chemical X in the shop. That is a reason to go Skewer here, I suppose. It's a fun little reason. Let's take a Skewer. It is a better damage card overall. Better against Knob. We're offered Apotheosis in the shop. Okay, well that seems pretty good, yeah? Could also take Toolbox, which can be an Apotheosis sometimes. But what if it's just a guaranteed Apotheosis? I like that. I like that a lot. I'll take the rare card. Please and thank you. Such a powerful card. Upgrading every card in your whole deck for the rest of combat. Very useful, unless you draw no block cards, and then it does no help at all, huh? Ow. My face, though. If I just drew no block cards. The Lice, huh? I guess Lice is okay alongside Skewer. And Apotheosis. It's pretty underwhelming, but we do need some damage right now. Especially if I want to go 3 elites, which I am considering. Although, maybe the Burning Elite is the smarter play. I'm not sure we can survive 3 elites at the moment. Plus, it would allow us to upgrade Apotheosis. All of the events so far have been combats. We're actually pretty happy about this one, because it's an easy fight. Let's get you down to 13 here. The range of 2 energy Skewer. Looks like we have to tank 9. Actually, no, you can do a little bit better than that, but only a little bit. I guess defend blocks 10, then you take 7. It's a pretty underwhelming turn. And then we play 2 attacks here. Next turn, strike skewer. Killer block the following turn. Shouldn't be that bad. Ninja Pairs, thanks for 500 bits of support. Yeah, take 7 here is what I'm seeing. Skip the Apotheosis, which clearly needs to be upgraded fast. If it was upgraded, we could do Apo, defend, that'd be really good. But we can't do that. Cool. Could have been a lot worse. That could have been a big slime enemy, so I'm happy. Definitely still hurting for damage, so I'm liking Dagger Throw a lot. Definitely too early for a Tactician. With 1 Calc Gamble and 1 Survivor. This will brick more often than not. Does want into the deck, but it's not allowed here right now. And yeah, I think we're going to go this way. I really want to upgrade Apotheosis. And then, who knows what happens after that. I think fighting this many elites in too few floors could go really bad if we get, like, Nob twice or something. Lagavulin should be very easy, but Nob could be a real problem here. Sentries. That's probably not too bad. We got Apotheosis turn 1. Looks like a really good time to Power Potion. Because we'll upgrade the power we get. Gonna go ahead and do that. Upgraded 1,000 cuts. Upgraded fumes or upgraded footwork. Surely it's upgraded 1,000 cuts here. It's just way too much damage. 2,000 cuts. Do want to kill one fast. It's Dagger Throw. Do skip Survivor, that's alright. We're drawing towards Skewer here. Take 2, and that's probably it. I had to guess. Or maybe 2 more as well. I do strike here. I do strike, neutralize, skewer. How much total damage is that to this one? We would do 24 direct plus 6. Not enough. Okay. So we do take 2 more here. That's what you're telling me. It is better to play the whole hand, right? Yeah, it is, for sure. Rather than play the skewer. And I think we want to target this one, because we're blocking next turn. All in all, a very good fight, thanks to the power pot. Get a Snecko Skull, making poison better, and we get some poison cards right away, too. I am inclined to take a Crippling Cloud here, if it's bonus power. Poison Stab, also not bad. We do want a way to kill Hexaghost. We should definitely pick some poison cards now. I'm going to take the Cloud. We get a Remove Transformer upgrade. Even though we already upgraded Apotheosis. Looks like a pretty good transform, yeah? Don't think we should remove yet, as we're not beating Hexaghost yet. So yeah, let's transform a Strike into Heel Hook. Crippling Cloud Skipper's dead. We also get an Ancient Tea Set if we want one. I'm not sure that I do. I guess it's pretty good against Hexa, right? Looks like we need all the help we can get right now. I'm not even sure we get to fight the Burning Elite currently. Really depends on what happens here and... Oh, this'll help. 3 potions, please. Bruh. All right, everything's coming up Baylor. This is amazing. Hello? We get double fruit juice. Blessing in the Forge, fairy in a bottle. Amazing. Okay, well, now I can fight the Burning Elite. That sounds great. What an incredible event that was. Ridiculous. Really want this thing to not attack me next turn. If it does attack me, I definitely want it to be weak. So we'll take one this turn. Play Crippling Cloud Survivor. Good. Aw. Currently going to 45, 41. 41 is fine. We get weakened. That's okay. We can do a lot of damage with Heal Hook Redemption Arc. Give me the skewer. Alright, 3 health small slimes. That doesn't seem too bad. Or is it? Get offered a flex pot. More cards that can discard things are good. Kind of like the prepared here, actually. Deflect, not too bad either, but doesn't help me against Knob very much. Let's take a prepared here. Bit more draw and discard effect. We value Flex Pot over Forge Pot? Honestly, probably not. Forge Pot for early Crippling Cloud against Knob, or early Skewer against Knob. Although this is better on Skewer than Forge Pot. Yeah, it is really nice for Skewer, huh? Alright. I'm in. How's it going, Bartimaeus? How do you choose between remove, upgrade, and transform? Here's my logic. If you have an upcoming elite fight that you're worried about, upgrade. Otherwise, if you can currently beat the Act Boss with your current deck, then remove. If you cannot beat the Act Boss with your current deck, transform. That's how I think of it usually. You're going to fight the Burning Elite? We're definitely going to go to this node, this question mark, and see what happens. Looks good so far. If you're a gambling addict, transform. Ooh. What if you're a poison addict? Yeah. Did that because now these are both in range of 1 strike to kill. Or I could block a whole lot. No, we should just gamble and then play 3 attacks, right? We always draw 3 attacks. That's incorrect. We do not always draw 3 attacks. Doesn't matter, though, because we can kill, defend. Yes, there's a difference between always and almost always. We add 1 more dagger throw. Unsure. What about outmaneuver? It's fine-ish. Not that good without retain. But if we want to add more draw and discard, outmaneuver becomes pretty spicy. This is definitely a card that gets fun later on, and with the Apotheosis, it's also fun. I'm not worried about Knob because I have Fairy. Let's take it then. Snag and outmaneuver. This is not really a card for right now, but more a card for later on, once we've grabbed more acrobatics and backflip and stuff. Forge Pot, come back. This is not a bad turn 1. We could gamble, but I could also go Crippling Cloud into Heal Hook into Dagger Throw, and it's not bad. Let's do that. I like getting Crippling Cloud down on turn 1. Skewer, huh? I could also now gamble to try to get towards Apotheosis. Now that we know the Skewer can't be used with the Flex Pot, I think we have to do that. Okay, we got 3 turns a week down. We are going to have to enrage the Knob to play the Apo. That's probably still worth it, though. I was going to say, if I draw 4 attacks with the flex pot, I'll use it. Probably I should just use it now for 15 damage. Seems a little hard to do better than that anyway, right? And I don't think we play the outmaneuver here. Play looking painful at the moment. Good news is Nob is weakened for next turn. Okay, so we'll go Appo, strike, strike. And then hopefully we can kill next turn with some of our attacks, or block if we don't get any attacks that kill. But we do kill. It wasn't too bad. And you can see the rewards are pretty substantial. We get money, we get a shuriken, giving us strength for playing 3 attacks. We get an emerald key, we get a liquid memories potion, and we get a blade dance to go with the shuriken. I mean, yeah. Seems good. And then we can get more max health. We can go to 81 max HP with this fairy. That puts us at 15 health for Hexaghost, which is honestly probably the perfect amount. If you were really afraid of the ghost, you could heal 25 here, go to 35 health, which is pretty good too. But I think I'd rather just take even more max health for later in the run. I think Hexaghost gets pretty clobbered here. Thanks to Shuriken. We can rest? Yeah, we could also rest if we want to. Act rating here. This is like a B+, probably. We have some relics that are a bit of a mishmash. We've got Apotheosis, but then our cards are also a mishmash. We have a lot of max health. That's cool. I wouldn't call this amazing, though. But we are in a good position. And yeah, there's not a whole lot of benefit to upgrading any of these, other than maybe calculated gamble. Let's do that. Helps us dig for Apotheosis easier. Get a pretty underwhelming turn 1. We can at least shuriken it up here. How do I avoid getting into 2 minds between a poison and a Shiv deck? I don't think of it as, you know, am I a poison deck or am I a Shiv deck? I think of it more along the lines of, is Hexaghost dead to the current deck? Yes or no? And then you keep adding cards until the answer becomes yes. Wondering whether I take 1 here. Health is pretty precious in this fight. Let's block. It's not giving us a strength or anything. Good memories, Blade Dance, but we can do that at any time. It's our Eppo. I would like to gamble for 3. That way we always get the Crippling Cloud down. If I bottom deck the Skewer, I can play Outmaneuver instead of Crippling Cloud, but I'd really like to just play Crippling Cloud here. Cool, let's just do that. Do take 4. I'm a huge fan of that. But now we have Appo in play and the poison down, so I think we're in a pretty good spot. Only need 1 defend on this turn. Nice. Okay, we get Shuriken, and we full block. Very good turn. Skewer does not know the correct time to show up, though, which is after the outmaneuver. Outmaneuver probably not doing anything in this fight. This has been dead weight so far. It's not insurmountable, though. Will the weaken last until Heel Hook is down? That is a question. Okay, 1 more strength. That is kind of bad, though, right? I'm gonna die. We're gonna get attacked for 9x2, and this is my draw? Oh, no. Do I have to do something weird like Liquid Memories the Prepared? Other option is let the fairy take it. Although we lose the fairy to the first hit currently. Oof. That's so stinky. I think I want to Liquid Memories the Prepared here. That's what I'm going to do. We draw 2, discard 2. We get down the Blade Dance. We don't get the Heel Hook draw. That's okay. No, we fix our draw for next turn, hopefully. As well as accelerating damage substantially. Okay, we got Survivor, so we're not dead to this, right? We have 11 plus 11. They have 20. So yeah, we go to 2. 2 is certainly not ideal, but it is acceptable. Now it's Shivtacular time. Let's see, that just kills, yeah? Cool. Oh. Okay, we kept the fairy, which I appreciate. We score an after image, which this deck surely wants. With Heel Hook and Prepared and Blade Dance and stuff. Wraith Form is also a thing for sure, but I mean, after image Shuriken, that's actually a thing. Colonel with 6 months, by the way. 6 months in honor of the Hexaghost. You're welcome for all the entertainment. Yeah, I'll take After Image here. Can also upgrade that to be an 8, which is kind of worthwhile, even with the Apotheosis in the deck. Not Wraith Form is auto-click. It certainly is at times. I like it a lot less with Apotheosis in the deck, because you want to play your defense a lot more. And I just genuinely really like this after image with what the deck is doing. So I'm going to grab the after image. And I think I'm going to grab the Pandora's box because we have an Apotheosis. Also, I don't like the downsides on my other choices very much. Although you could take Sozu and be very happy you kept the fairy here. But yeah, I really like transforming 9 cards here. Lots of possibilities for what that turns into, and they're almost all good, because we can use basically any kind of card, right? We have bonus to poison, we have bonus to attack spam, we upgrade anything, we have discard synergies. So what could I transform into that's garbage? Don't answer that. 9 copies of setup. No, we don't get that. We get attacks galore. Masterful Stab, Backstab, Agony, Agony, Sneaky Strike, Glass Knife. These are all very good with Shuriken. Bouncing Flask is amazing with the Snecko Skull. Expertise is very good card draw. And guess what? I don't care if they're not block cards, because every card is a block card. Although we do want to upgrade After Image quickly, so that every card is a block card. The other answer to where block is... dead enemies don't do damage. And I think that's what most of our enemies are going to be pretty fast here. Dead. Deck layout is mega spicy. Wonder if we can elite farm. Do we super click on Envenom? We super can't afford to play Envenom, unfortunately. So, probably not, unless they get Mummified Hand or something. Even with the Apotheosis, it's awkward. But yeah, we don't have much energy to spare is the main weakness at the moment. Although, what if every fight was an elite fight that was right after a rest site, and then we do have mega energy? That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I think we're going to this shop, and I'm going to have to get through an elite fight. Unless I'm going here, which I don't think I am. All right, good luck to us. We have a fairy in a bottle. What's the worst that could happen? Smiley face. See, energy problems already presenting themselves here. What the heck do I play? I think it clearly has to be Apotheosis and the 3 free attacks. Question is whether we play Bouncing Flask Plus for 16 poison, or we play After Image. I think we're playing 16 poison. Get the After Image. There's too much poison to skip. Yeah, I can't... They don't do damage if they're dead, so what if we just kill them? Yeah, they're just dead. Chonk. Deadly. Escape Plan. That's a block card. That's a really good block card for this deck. Zero cost, draw one? Yes. What would I think about Apotheosis if the upgrade was making it innate instead of the cost reduction? That would make Ancient T-Cent really good in this deck. Be cool. What if we just had a backup Apotheosis? Oh man, we have actual choices here. Happy Flower versus Eye Patch. No, this is a Sling. It's not an Eye Patch. Although I like the idea that it's an Eye Patch. There's more shivs here, too. I'm thinking we buy a Relic, for sure. The question is, do we want Energy, or do we want Strength against Elites, which is really, really good with the current intended path. Really, really, really good. It's also cheaper. Energy is also really good, is the thing. We're really going to value this Happy Flower in the late game, like in stuff like Heart. As much as I want this to be the Sling of Courage, I think it needs to be the Happy Flower. I'll take Happy Flower, which means we can't afford the Blade Dance. You could go Sling and Blade Dance, which is pretty cool. Can't buy anything else. Nah, we're taking the Flower. Is an Escape Plan more of a card draw card that occasionally blocks in the deck? Again, After Image makes every card a block card, so it's always one free block at minimum. And if it hits a skill, it should give 5 block with Apotheosis. Makes it better than skipping, mainly. Alright, we're going to skip Bouncing Flask here. Target this mugger nerd. Discard Bouncing Flask. Play this for 1 block. So far, After Image has cooperated well. Appreciate that. Nice. Oh, the damage. Look at that. 6 block, 0 cost. And draws 1. It's a nice card, right? Ancient Potion's kind of helpful. Blur is not bad. We are really struggling for block options, so I like Blur quite a bit. How many hard pull combats in Act 2 do I want to fight? None. How many books do I want to read? You have Sneaky Strike and Skewer to go with Necronomicon? Interesting. I'm willing to rest, am I not? I am. So I guess we read this book, huh? Reading never hurt anybody. We pay 21 health, we get one of 3 random book relics. And all of them are pretty powerful, actually. Nilry's at minimum solves Champ, no problem. And the other 2 are very broadly useful. Let's read here. We do lose a lot of health. We get the Necronomicon, which I'm taking. Oh, I'm so taking that. Oh, yes. Necro says, the first attack each turn costing 2 or more gets played 2 times. And there are a lot of uses for that, let me tell you. Playing out maneuver here. Yeah, works incredible with Skewer. Might have a really fun demonstration in a moment here. Maybe meant to Ancient Potion that. Aha! Ha ha ha! Blap! Excellent. Alright, that immediately was worth it. Ever clicked through to the Necronomicon and then not taken it? Yeah, I've skipped Necro a few times. In situations where I wanted the other two and I just did not have any 2-cost attacks. In that case, you definitely want to skip it, right? Best block plan. I'm not going to take a third Endless Agony here. I might take Speed Potion, except again, I don't have any actual block cards. It's got to be more useful than an Ancient Pot in the Elite, though, right? It's not like Red Slaver is going to get to debuff me. All right, we'll take the Speed Potion. The Fairy, though, very important. All right, our Elite is Book of Stabbing. Oh, look, I found a use for the Speed Potion. We can blur, dodge, and roll here, so we get plus 15 block from the Speed Pot right away. We are getting 20 forward, unfortunately. Heel Hook is trash, unfortunately. Oh, that gets double. Okay, so we play every card except for Ascender's Bane. Okay, not a bad turn one, then. We actually get 2 Shuriken procs here. Take 5. Block 9 next turn. Did I say I'm playing Battle Train later? I sure did. The Colonel, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess we probably want a Glass Knife over playing Outmaneuver. Although there is one specific hand where that's fine. You've activated my trap card, you fool. Behold the power of Necronomicon Masterful Stab. By striking me, you actually made me more powerful. Ooh, Adrenaline. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's a fun little interaction, right? That's a good one. Dash is also very good here, actually. That is a really good dash. But energy is the biggest problem with this deck, so I'm taking this Adrenaline for sure here. We do want cards like this. I'm very happy we have a Smoke Bomb, genuinely. I have 2 potions that say you can't die. I like that. The only question in my mind is, do we take Event, Rest Site, or Rest Site Event? We are resting, currently. If I take the Event first, might have a bad time. If I take the Rest Site first, and then we have a bad time, then I don't get turn 1 energy. Although I have Happy Flower on 2, huh? Now, I'll take the Event first. It is the Wheel of Stabbing. Polemia, why are you calling things in chat? Help! I'm being bullied. Oh, it's the Wheel of Relics. Wait, what is this? It's a Tungsten Rod. Nice. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. It's all coming together. Blue Candle next. Blue Candle, Dead Branch. Come on, one time. One time game. Blue Candle. Nunchaku. I wanted a candle. No, that's amazing, actually. We played loads of attacks, and we said energy was a problem. Now we have Happy Flower, we have Nunchaku, we have Adrenaline. Energy is coming together now. Now we get T-set value for 6 energy on turn 1 here, which is actually very useful. Again, the upgrade on After Image proving to be completely useless so far. Let's skip the blur, I think. So play the Glass Knife here, then the Dagger Throw kills the Fat Gremlin exactly. Still more damage to leader. Beautiful. Discard one of these. Outmaneuver, Agony. We did a lot of damage on turn 1. Didn't even spend all the energy. Now I have more energy. Skewer does gazillion damage. So you're dead, lol. I was one away from preserving Nunchaku. Boo! Boo. Get an old coin. We could go to a shop, but I think we just keep fighting more elites here. Offered another outmaneuver. What about Cloak and Dagger? Cloak and Dagger's not bad. Do we need it, though? Not really. Yeah, Sling has been not needed so far, so I'm pretty happy we took the flower. I'll take Cloak, sure. Upon reflection, we can finally upgrade our After Image. We can stop relying on those random draws, although they have been working out just fine. Elite number 3 is going to be the Slavers. Be happy with Crippling Cloud, turn 1. Probably Dagger Throw, Blade Dance, Crippling Cloud with my 4 energy so far. Let's see what Dagger Throw draws first. Glass Knife, okay. Does that mean we discard Crippling Cloud now? Because I'm going to kill the back guy this turn, right? So we have 17 plus 18 plus the Blade Dance. Yeah, we're not going to need this. Cool. We have so much damage. Do 10 twice. So we go Shiv here. Shiv, neutralize here. Last Knife back here. Take literally 0 damage. Nice. Does upgrading Glass Knife mid-combat reset the debuff on it? Nope. No, it does not. Amazing. This guy is super dead. Should really be thinking about my Happy Flower before I end fights, but I'm having too much fun. Now we get a bag of marbles. Another copy of Expertise is actually really good here. Yoink. Yeah, yoink. Second Sneaky Strike, kind of cool, but we need the card draw first. This deck is awesome. Well, most of the time. Just give me some block for next turn. Never attacking me. A wise strategy. Or something. I just want to draw towards Apo, I think. Yeah. Ow. You are dead. I guess resting was unnecessary. We haven't taken any damage. Been destroying everything. I don't think I want this. I want card draw cards, mostly. Not the worst turn 1. I play 3 attacks, we get 1 energy back, yeah? I can actually hard cast this Sneaky Strike. We don't get the energy refund, but it's still pretty good, right? It does 18 damage twice. And then we can play Glass Knife. We just chunk this thing down. That's probably the best bet here. Other option, play Glass Knife and then maybe Bouncing Flask for 12 poison. But 12 poison's not going to be as good as 36 damage right now. Does Necro play Skewer twice if it costs 2? Yeah, 2 or more. If you pay 2 or more on Skewer, yes, it is cast twice. Take 7. Let's discard one of these. If that's a block 5, that's probably not worth it. We gotta win this fight. Rod is putting in work. There it is. 12 damage, 12 times. That's just gross. The boot is here. Piercing Whale is here. We don't have one of those yet. If you play Skewer for 0 with Chemex, that's right. Necro should not double that. Because likewise, if you take a 2-cost card and you make it 0 with Madness or something, it will no longer get doubled. It has to actually cost 2. Menacing Squirrel, thanks for 10 months, the full metric year of support. Smoke bombs don't work on bosses anyway. Is there any reason to upgrade anything? Not really. Probably better off resting for safety here. That sounds fine. We're less likely to need the fairy here. Just gonna go ham on this nerd. We just want to burst him down, I think. Terra Incognita, thanks for 29 months of support. I was going to say before he gets double Metallicize up, but that's not happening. There's that bow. Go expertise into Cloud then. Gamble so we can get back to Skewer faster. Could have put him below half health on that turn, but I did not want to do that. Maybe I should have. Likewise, we could with double Sneaky Strike here, but I again don't want to. Next turn looks good, though, for that purpose. Okay, and now we're going to have no debuffs if we go now, so perfect timing. He's gaining strength like a jerk. Ow. And now we have one more buff turn. Let's put the double expertises game back together or something. About to reset poison, so poison is not that useful here. Oh wait, we could do the piercing whale trick on Champ? That's funny. Oh man, I haven't gotten to do that in a long time. He's just gonna be dead, never mind. Boo. Ooh. All right, block plan is full go here. If we take a second after image with Tungsten Rod, we can be at minimum block neutral against even late fight hearts, which is really helpful. So that ensures that we don't get overly punished for trying to card spam, which is rather important, as like the late game will punish you for card spam decks if you don't have the right things to go with. So we'll definitely take a second after image here. And is it Busted Crown again? I am rich. We don't need the energy, do we? We sure do. We can use any amount of energy here. We have expertise ×2, and we have a skewer that gets doubled. So energy is really, really, really good. More card draw is interesting. I don't hate Ring of the Serpent here. I actually don't. Deck does work better with that, but we get more draw with more energy. I'm going to take Crown. I expect most of my cards at this point to come from the shop, as we have loads of money. We can visit many shops, because I already got the green key. Yeah, we can go 4 elites and 2 shops. That's probably the best path. Tim is our first opponent. Tim could be a challenge. I don't think he will be, though. I think with Shuriken, we get strength faster than he does. And with double after image, we'll have plenty of block. But I take 999 gold here? I don't think that I would. I don't think I would. Spikers don't exist, by the way. Who needs a spiker answer? Just don't encounter them. Easy. Fine. Not sure about the Entropic Brew with the fairy, right? Ooh, that's a card. Welcome to my deck. Maybe I should drink this now. Let's do it. Colorless potion, discard it. Of course, there's going to be a fairy in a bottle, or a potion belt in the shop. We can dupe a card. We can make a third after image. Or I could dupe something else. Honestly, I think I just dupe this, right? Then I don't even need to upgrade the third one. Let's do it. And in the shop, there's Orrery is here. Lantern is here. Ornithopter is here. Secret Technique is kind of good. Wait, Secret Technique finds Apotheosis. That's actually really good. This, on average, cuts in half the amount of cards we have to draw before we get the Apotheosis in play. Yeah, we only see one card in each of the Orrery card rewards, so I don't think the Orrery is very good here. Taking Secret Tech, for sure. We're cutting a card that we don't want. Are there any cards we don't want? Wait. Honestly, Heel Hook is kind of bad. We could also lose Masterful Stab at this point. That's a pretty good removal, too. Let's cut that one. And then, do I bother with Lantern? I don't think I do. No, we got more shops coming up. I'm going to save all my money. This gate plan definitely gets to stay in the deck now that I have 2 upgraded after images. Oh, yeah, we're having a good day today. I did the order wrong, though. That's fine. Whatever. Could have won on turn 1. Arguably, it was optimal not to, though, because of Happy Flower, so... Right. Reflex is here. Welcome. I think. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we're in Acrobatics waiting room. I'm gonna try it, but it might be wrong. Spikers don't exist. They are not real. They can't hurt you. Amazing. Actually amazing. Can be prepared so I can use a sneaky strike for silly nonsense. Refund 2 energy twice. Love it. I love it. This is so stupid. Been playing for 3 months and you've never gone infinite. What's the easiest way to do it? I think the 2 easiest choices are Ironclad with Sundial, using exhaust cards to get down to 2 pommel strikes, or Watcher, removing lots of cards and using Rushdown with a Calm card and a Wrath card, usually Inner Peace and Tantrum or something. You can also just use Eruption. To do it with Watcher, you want to remove as many cards from the deck as possible. Ideally, that also means not adding as many as possible while you're building the deck. The boots! For Clad, it doesn't matter how many cards you have, because the goal is just to exhaust all of them, except for the ones that go infinite. So you want to add cards if they help you exhaust the other cards faster. So stuff like Second Wind and Dark Embrace are super worth it, even though they make your deck bigger. Ow, by the way. Although not... Actually, never mind. We full block. Amazing. Turns out everything was fine. Not quite, right? Everything was not fine. Discarded the wrong card. Get 1 Dex. We're offered another Skewer. That is decent. Yeah, let's do it. I like that one. Acceptable. Vaguely. Vaguely acceptable. Recall now. You could also skip that one. I don't think it was nearly mandatory, but with the Necro and all our ability to make energy, I do quite like it. Here's a good example as to why. Kapow. Pretty good turn 1. Draw a bunch of cards for no reason. Yes. Great. Just trying to get to Adrenaline and the Endless Agonies faster, mostly. double this skewer, or I can Bouncing Flask and then skewer. I think I just go double. Damage now is better than damage later. And every card being a block card, very useful here. Just block everything. Get Preserved Insect. I mean, sure. We got 3 more elites coming up this run, so that's good. Got to take the blue key here over the Strike dummy. Well, I don't have any of those anyway. So, perfect relic to skip. And the merchant says, would you like medical kit? Would you like another copy of Apotheosis? Better yet, more valuable than anything, would you like an Acrobatics for 24 gold? The answer is yeah. Hell yeah, I would. And I honestly don't even know if I remove any cards from this deck at this point. Actually, we could lose Bouncing Flask. Wait, yeah, Bouncing Flask. Could take Panacea to go with this Flex Potion, or I could just buy a second Fairy. Actually, really like the medical kit. One cool thing the medical kit lets us do is play the burns on turn 2 of Shield and Spear to gain block from our after images. That's fun. Not sure I'd bother removing Bouncing Flask. Got one more shop. Let's hold money for that. Where'd we get the Bouncing Flask? It showed up really early in Act 1, I believe. Didn't it? No, the Crippling Cloud did. I think this was a transform from the Pandora's box. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's the first card from the Pandora's box. That's where we got it. I like Bouncing Flask quite a bit. The bouncing nature of it is a downside. Let me just make that clear. This card is intended to be used on one target. You are not supposed to enjoy that it bounces. It is fun, though. Energy, please. Let's just go with the prepared here. Perfect. This is working maybe too well. Blur my block again. Incredible. Just gonna gamble again. Alright, we'll end the turn there. Yeah, we've almost got endless turns. That's pretty good. Would you like to be blapped? No, I'd like to play Outmaneuver again. That's what I would like to do. All part of the plan, fear not. Perfect. The setup is complete. Splat. With 2 turns to go as well. Oh, we can do that again? How convenient. Got him. All right, our deck killed Transient with time to spare while blocking for 100 every turn. That's a pretty good sign, right? This is a good run. This is a good run. And I think our Act 1 layout was so crap. Alright, we're fighting Reptomancer. I almost feel bad for her. She has no idea what's about to happen. But we do. Oh, do we ever. Might as well play this. Yeah. Draw a few here. That's not a good draw, actually. Let's see. Are you just dead, though? You're just dead, right? This is 48 twice. That's 96. Easy game. Paper Crane is here. Ancient Potion's here. Ancient Potion to block Vuln against Heart does sound really good. Let's lose the flex spot. Winding Halls. We get Madnesses, a Writhe Curse, or lose a bit of max health. I think we just lose a bit of max health. That's fine. 77's a lucky number anyway. Like we killed you before without the health reduction. Now you're just in for a bad time, sir. More cards. Do this, actually. Just kill next turn with Skewer. Should have played Skewer this turn for Shuriken, but whatever. Dead anyway. Deck does absolutely slap. I gotta say, the second Skewer has felt really good. I've been very happy we added the other one. As I say that, we get offered a third one. I don't think I want a third one, though. Now, if I had Chemical X, I would take it, but we don't have it. This is cool. That means I can use a potion in the Shield and Spear fight. More importantly, it means that the Shield and Spear won't drop the White Bee statue. They'll drop the Eternal Feather instead. There's no real point to resting. I think I want to upgrade this card. That way, when I use this card to fetch the Apotheosis, it goes into the discard pile, and we get to keep it. Although, yeah, of these two potions, which do I want to use? Well, let me tell you, it's not the Fairy, right? It's definitely not Fairy. After Image Upgrade is a scam. Definitely want to play these so we don't keep drawing them. If you let them go, you can have a real problem on your hands in this fight. I guess I could use the Ancient Potion now. That's an option. Not gonna do that. Just yell at him. Exactly, and just yell at him. It's an easy game. got this sneaky strike. Play this. No, that's going to get purged. Let's do a lot of damage. 5 cards for next turn. No weaken. 15 by 3. That is actually very scary. Gamble, Expertise, Secret Technique, and play 1 card. No, I can't even do that. No, we should do Dodge and Roll, Gamble, Blur. That's my best bet. That's gonna hurt. Ow. You have to stop debuffing me, sir. Go to exactly half HP? No, go below half HP. Please. Damage doesn't do anything, but we reset the clock, as it were. Wait. Hold. You can double up on Blur. That's cute. Let's go. Outmaneuver, Glass Knife, 1 more card. Skewer for 1? Sure. Struggling on when to decide to take an event versus take a normal fight. Any advice? Yeah. A real quick one, a quick evaluation. Are your potion slots full of potions? If they aren't, consider taking fights more, because, you know, you benefit from the potions. Do you feel like you are behind on cards that you want to upgrade? Like, do you have a lot of upgrades that you want to give to your deck that you don't have? If you do, then you probably want events a little bit more. Whereas if you don't have good cards to upgrade, you should be taking fights, picking cards you want to upgrade, and then upgrading them. Cool, we get Nunchaku to 9 here. Happy Flower to 1. That's pretty good. Yeah, don't try to hunt for particular events. It is indeed a fool's errand. When in doubt, take combats, because that guaranteed money they drop is always good. Just gonna be better. Interesting. Probably want to remove the artifact off of Dekka, because we're going to kill Donu first, and then weaken Dekka. Yeah, these guys are pretty toast here. Blur looking pretty good. Could also double skewer into Donu for damage, but we should Blur. We have lots of extra block. Got 1 strength here. Could have played the last card for 2 block and 1 Nunchaku. Skewer. Lose all your artifacts? Sounds great. I knew keeping that card around would be good for that, if for nothing else. I draw a lot of cards here. Guess we are going to be discarding an Expertise. Playing the other one. Go Crippling Cloud into Expertise. Play Blade Dance here or Outmaneuver? Pretty good Outmaneuver, actually. I'm gonna believe. Lots of card draw on the draw pile. Yeah. Worked out. And just skewer. Am I excited for Spire 2? Of course. Yeah, I'm very excited we're getting a Spire 2 at all. Never took that for granted that that would happen. So I'm very happy that it is. Why do some attacks trigger twice? That's the almighty power of the Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. The first attack that costs 2 or more gets played twice every turn. Pretty good. Absolute devastation. Oh yeah, I can just play these, right? Dead. Could have done a bit more to set up my relics. I actually do like Flower on 1 against Shield and Spear because we get T-set for turn 1. Deep Pulsing Dread can be felt throughout the room. We deal 2566 damage. That's our score, and that's a really big number. We've been crushing it with this run. Have I been here before? And sleep for a few hit points. Upgrading cards does next to nothing. So yeah, I'll just sleep. Interesting. Take another source of artifact. I could take another skewer. Phantasmal Killer's cute. Probably not needed here. I like the +1 strength of the Vajra. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe just go double relic. What does the souvenir do? It lets me get a different potion for the heart. Yeah, that's good. And then I can discard the Ancient Potion, buy the Flex Potion. We use Flex Potion against Shield and Spear. And we use the Souvenir and the new Potion against the Heart. That's great. That's a good plan. We just use Strength Potion. I might even just use it right now, right? Like, double this, you're dead. How many after images am I allowed to play? It's going to be 13 goes to 26 times 6. What's 26 times 5? It's only 130, but with the backstab, yeah, we can play 1 after image. So let's go ahead and do that. Nice. Let's play this and look for Adrenaline. We might miss Apotheosis if I do that. Is that okay? That's okay. We do get the Adrenaline. So this turn is not actually over. You can just almost kill it. Sure. How about you just perish? Sound good? We get a freaking ghost. I think that secures our victory pretty solidly. Plus the Centennial puzzle. Yeah, we're gonna win now. We are super gonna win now. So the main question is, do we perfect the fight? Let's try it. So now Beat of Death 2 after Image 2. The Beat of Death can no longer hurt me. Play Dance for Fun's one, then I can play Glass Knife. That's even more strength. Yes, just do the damage. Over 100 damage to Heart on turn 1. We have 4 strength now. I am not vulnerable. Heart's only doing 2/15. I'm going to go ahead and seek for Crippling Cloud. Not Apotheosis, you heard me. Crippling Cloud. Denied. This we're going to use the Ghost on. Pow. Okay, now Apotheosis is down. I guess I'm not playing the Bouncing Flask. Yeah, I don't need to play that. Play Void to gain 1 block. Amazing. Good job, Void. How can I block this turn, though? Becomes the question. Little sketch. Artifact is a bit of an issue here. Yeah, can I win without activating the puzzle? That is the current question. Looks a bit tricky, though. Nice. Hold. Play this twice. Amazing. Aww. Triple after image saves the day. Perfect. Secret tech for the reflex so I can survivor it. Skip the Bouncing Flask again. Draw a billion cards. Draw even more cards. Weaken the heart. 28. It's a small number. Deck makes unlimited energy somehow. Don't ask. Gamble into Sneaky Strike. Get more energy. Secret Technique for Outmaneuver. Get more energy. Max damage on the heart. Play Blur for a second time. Everything's great. Welp. I guess Centennial Puzzle doesn't get to do anything today. Ow. Blurricade, go. GG. G freaking G, Twishette. And to think it all started with a lowly apotheosis from that first shop. What a great run. GG. Flawless victory against the Heart. Glorious. What is our score here? 36-16. That's a huge score. We got 6 perfect deletes and beyond perfect on the bosses. That's cool. That's cool. So that's for taking out 3 bosses without taking any damage. That's great. That's certainly one for the ages, yeah. GG. Yeah, and we almost had our back against the wall against Hexaghost in Act 1. That was a tough Act 1. Ever broken 4K? Yes. Yeah, my highest score silent run ever looked exactly like that, except Wing Boots allowed me to fight 7 elites in Act 3. So that plus a 7 elite Act 3 is my high score. Pretty much. Now what? Has it been done? The shivs sleepeth. And so shall I. What an amazing time. No, I don't have a VOD link for that one. That was a long time ago. Went from dire energy problems to a surplus without adding a boss relic. Well, I mean, we did have this thing, right? Another good crown run. Crown win streak is going right now. It's happening. And it will continue. Well, maybe, depending on what Defect does. Before Defect gets started on a defective run, we are going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water, as I like to say. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more stuff. BRB. All right, everybody. We are back. We are back. It is defect time. And that means anything can happen. Even a claw deck. Ooh, even a remove two. One of my favorite starts, although I don't love taking damage to start my run on defect. What if there weren't any elites early on, though? Now that's rather interesting. Ooh, and I can get the shop here, too. Ooh, I like it. Go into Burning Elite. By the time we reach this Burning Elite, we should be crazy strong. With Remove 2 start. And we don't have to fight it. So I think we take damage Remove 2 here. Could also transform 1, but let's go -2 strikes. One of my favorite ways to start a defect run. And I like it so much, I'm going to triple block into Jawworm. Because we are unstoppable. I refuse to take 2 damage. You can't make me. Ah, dang, you can make me. Should have taken 2 damage earlier. That's the lesson here. If only I'd redrawn the dual cast, that would have gone perfectly, though. Claw? Claw versus Recursion, floor 1. I do think Recursion's actually the correct pick most of the time. You could even take a Leap here, right? Vindicure, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. No, you can actually just take a Leap here. Leap is good. Leap is very strong. And so is Healing. Although I could remove Defend now. That'd be cute. Let's take a heal. Chat was so close to realizing greatness, but then it slipped away. Okay, double defense. Always strike your next turn. Plus Leap Zap. Always debuff here, so just double end turn works, but we could also strike. Free fight. A Cold Snap. Definitely don't take more non-attack cards. We got to replace some of the damage in the deck. There's very little at the moment. Cold Snap is perfect. And I do think I want a Hardpool fight. We haven't gotten good potions yet. And I'd like more money for the shop, which maybe I don't even go to. We could go to this elite instead. If we feel sufficiently strong. Although I doubt that I will feel sufficiently strong. Good job, Leap. Looks like we take 2 here unless we can get dual cast to hit the front guy. Actually, if I defend strike, it's a 50-50 to take 0. Whereas if I dual cast, it's actually only a 1 in 4, right? Let's go defend, strike. Good job, Lightning Orb. Jeranoy, thank you so much for 10 very generous gifted subs. Welcome, everybody, to the Cozy Sub Club. Get a stinky potion of capacity. And yeah, no attacks in my deck, huh? Cool-Headed is definitely tempting, but I think we should probably take FTL for a bit of oomph. Because the deck is currently lacking oomph. So give me some. Apolemia, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Doggo the Goat. Also, No need to potion here. Just go zap, defend, defend. And then dual cast would be good here. This is also good here. Pretty clean fight. There's a real attack card. Rip and Tear. Is that enough to let us fight Knob right now? No. We should go to the shop first. For sure. But this will actually do some damage. I'm going to grab that and upgrade it. And then hit the shop with not that much money, but we can remove a card here, if nothing else. Ooh, Ball Lightning is here. Ball Lightning and Charge Battery are quite nice. I like remove Defend, replace it with Charge Battery quite a bit. It seems hard to imagine not getting Charge Battery, not getting Ball Lightning if I want any hope of beating the Burning Elite. Gonna need some Orb Gen. Does that mean I buy the Charge Battery as well? No, we have exactly enough money for Ball Lightning removed, do we not? We do. No, we don't. I'm bad at math. This is fine then. Keep 70 bucks. Yeah, don't buy the other card. And I think we do just upgrade this, although you could also upgrade Zap here. Now, let's upgrade the Ball Lightning. Mummy Hand on Defect. Certainly yes. Doesn't do anything yet. And this is quite a turn 1 against 4 Gremlins. Yeah, Heat Sinks come back. I think we just YOLO the Rip and Tear and see what happens first. And then we evaluate if we need to colorless potion. How's it going? It's DJ Step Pappy. Longtime YouTube binger. Can't seem to beat the game with Watcher at all. Every fight in Act 3 seems to be a dogfight for your life. Yeah, Watcher can very easily get through the first 2 acts by going full aggro with Wrath, but in Act 3, you have a bit more of a challenge on top of you. Act 3 is where you need a really good block plan to be able to stay alive. And I think for Watcher, Act 3 is where Scry starts to really become valuable. Cards like Cut Through Fate, cards like Third Eye, powers like Foresight can help you get Scry and therefore know what's coming on top of your draw pile. Cards like Deceive Reality and Spirit Shield are good block options. I guess we're killing this guy, okay. Take 10. 10 is fine. 10 is fine. This is fine. Just kill whoever's not shielded, so. The Chonker is going down, hopefully. Dual cast do your job. Maybe. Good. Okay, we took some damage, but that's fine. Thunder is here. Compile Driver is here. I actually really like Compile Driver with the current deck. We already have 2 orb types. Means it's good card draw. Decent damage as well. I'm going to snag it. As for the Burning Elite, it's Sentries. A good fight for the Capacity Potion, perhaps. Also, realistically, a good fight for the Colorless Potion. Yeah, it is. I don't think you're wrong there, Lilac Wine. If you're just looking to get to A20 one time, then trying to force an infinite every run on Watcher is doable, definitely. Maybe not the easiest path, but pretty doable. Let's save the potion for a moment. I guess I'm not even playing Rip and Tear, huh? Guess not. Okay, now seems like an appropriate time for the potion. What do you got? Mind Blast, Purity, and Trip don't do much. These would have been better on turn 1. I was hoping for something like Panic Button or Violence or something. But this ain't it. Dang. In that case, what are we doing? We're dual casting, we're hoping, we're praying, we're praying. Praying may be successful. Really ought to block the 5, yeah? Ow. Everything is bad. Can't really afford to skip 19 damage here, can I? So I have to play Cold Snap, Mind Blast here. Might be dead next turn. Take 10. Oh, dead? Dead. Yeah, I just died. Well, that did not go well. Both potions being totally useless was not helpful. GG. Let's run it back with a defect. All because we skipped Claw, true. Get some quality sniping in here. Look at this. Skipping Sunder was the real mistake. That's also probably true. Although, with the same draw order, I mean, you replace it for Compile Driver, right? But that was the pick over Sunder, I think. Compile? Or did I take something else? Yeah, it was over Compile. So you drew it turn 1 against Sentries, which is always bad. I have floor 1 Hologram Enjoyer against Guardian. Yes, I am. Yes. Yes, Mr. Stinky Serpent Man. Yes. Watch me not get a snipe at all. Can I get another curse? No, we can't afford 2 curses. Yeah, that's too much. Too spooky. Upgrade Hologram. Or Zap, actually. Upgrade Zap. Another curse. I could have had 3 curses. And then I want to go to the shop now that we have the curse, right? So let's go the 3 elite path. Snipe this elite, fight these 2. We could also snipe the burning elite. And then we don't get much after that. Honestly, we're not very good at these elite fights, right? No, I can't beat an elite. What am I talking about? This just kills me. There's no way. Okay, let's snipe the burning elite then. We have no actual cards in the deck, so I can't actually fight an elite. I can upgrade Hologram, though. Let's do it. Revenge on the Strength Sentries. Die. Oh no. That was the wrong play, apparently. It's funny, though. And Rainbow is the best in terms of getting us up to par with 1 card here. And yeah, that wasn't a forced damage. That was me being silly for no reason. Shouldn't matter, though. We have more than enough health for the act. And I'm in a clicky mood, too. I will absolutely take Darkness to go with the Rainbow and the Hologram. This is actually shaping up into a really cool Dark Orb deck. If Noah Sender's Bane was a possible Meow bonus, how valuable would it be? It'd be about as good as a remove one. And yeah, I guess I'm going to the shop. Feels bad. Oh. Feels good. This is a promising start. Loop to go with the Dark Orb. Hell yeah. Okay. This is a really promising start. Some pile drivers here. Charge batteries here. Capacitors actually not bad. Hand drill is here. The power. Yeah, I think I might actually buy this capacitor. Not very often I get to do that. Now we have an actual deck of cards. Cool. Not the right order, that's okay. There's Rainbow. They both take 18. Good. Focus seems like a no-brainer, yeah? Add it. And here we probably don't get to play the defrag. We just want to go defend, defend, holo. Block this. Could use the Essence of Steel, but whatever. Ow. Let's try draw 3. Now we can dual cast the Frost. Strike, strike, dual casts. Take 2. Actually, no. Hologram, zap. Zap. Dual cast for 12 by 2. Win. Keep Nunchaku on 9. That's the way. When you see a good move, look for a better one. Skim versus Holo. Also a tough choice. I think we want the card draw big time moving forward. This deck already wants a turbo. So let's take a skim. And Energy Pot looks really good as well. I guess we should have used that Steel Potion against the slime. It lives. Should have used my strike there with the Nunchaku, actually. Could have broken the block on one of them. This is fine, though. Maybe now I can win without even playing an attack. Sounds fun. Show me dual cast. Perfect. Nunchaku preserved. Dang it. I overpaid for this. Oh well. I'm not going to take another one. Just wanted one for the late game. For now, we upgrade this. Then probably loop next. Hologram to get dual cast looking okay here. We do need to do enough damage to transform the Guardian, or we take a bunch of damage. Let's just holo the dual cast. Like so. When is it worth to upgrade the Darkness? That's also worth it eventually in this deck, but we have a bit more priorities with these powers we picked up. But once Loop is upgraded, probably Darkness is third. Okay, we can compile driver into Darkness, into dual cast the Darkness. I like that a lot. Then Hologram can do the same thing again. Ow. Very clean Guardian fight. Get offered Albert, Electrodynamics, or Machine Learning. With the Dark Orbs, we are weak to multi-enemy fights. That does make this Electro really appealing. Why not the second capacitor? As you note, it makes the Dark Orb more difficult to control. We also just have a hard time filling the orb slots with stuff. And until you actually fill those additional orb slots, the power does nothing. So it's mostly a dead draw to have a second capacitor in the deck. Yeah, Electro for short fights and Dark for long fights. I like that. I like that a lot. Nekawai, Empty Cage, or Pandora's Box. That's a pretty good Pandas. We don't have the remove 2 start anymore. You could definitely take Snecko-Eye here with Rainbow and Hologram and Electro. It's not that important, though. I'm liking Pandora's again. Let's do it. Yeah, no energy offered, but that's okay. Pandora's Box is going to be like energy with the cards we get. We got a Bias Cognition, a boot sequence, a reboot, actually 2 boot sequences with Bag of Prep. So we get very safe turn 1. Plus some more. Storm is very good here. Actually, I love these cards. Actually love these cards. Very good Pandoras. Not the best Pandoras ever, mind you, but very good. Let's take some events on the way to the shop. Definitely want to hit that shop up. Electro. Ooh, that's maybe even better. Almost want to get hit on purpose. Almost. Won't do it, though. I should have done that. I'm scared now. They are all swooping? Why are they all swooping? Help, I'm being countered. This is horrifying. I'm gonna go Storm, Bias Cog, Reboot. I will happily energy potion if I get the electro here. I do get electro here. Okay, I will just energy potion and get me out of this fight, please. Good lord. Frost orbs are way more valuable now with all this focus. Also, card draw is good. I'm already at full health-ish, so let's choose one of 20 cards. I would love Turbo, especially. We can take another defrag. There's Turbo. Equilibrium, pretty spicy, too. This deck needs Turbo. Very badly. No Greg, right? Yeah, just Turbo. Turbo is in. Didn't take long. And we get purple Fire Spirit, so we can toss a rare card and gain 10 max health. Wait, when did I get a Streamline? I didn't even see that. So 10 max health if I toss the reboot, or we can remove a different card. I think we just lose the reboot. Delicious. There's Capacitor, there's Greg. Shop is weak. Do I remove Streamline? Probably, right? Yeah, I think we just toss that card. And then keep the rest. I could buy a potion, maybe. I'm going to fight an elite next. I have to. Let's buy the block pot, then. Although it looks like I'm going here, yeah? Maybe not, then. Got lots of health. We'll be fine. Just dual cast. Next turn, kind of spicy. Next turn's gonna hurt. Yeah, it goes for the 31. Ouch. Not much I can do about it. Just take our licks. That's fine. Definitely a scary fight. Shows that we could use a bit more direct block. I do not mind another charge battery here. More energy is definitely good. And we're going to upgrade one and only one card. How the heck do I choose? Turbo is most tempting, in my opinion, but we could also upgrade Electro. Or one of the focus cards or something. But I think it should be Turbo. For that one more energy. Yeah. Already feeling good about that. Well, am I? Yeah, I am. Now I can play everything. And we can even keep one boot sequence around a hologram. Do I need to use the focus potion here? I don't think I do. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Wolviller. I just thought this one up. What kind of cereal does the Defect eat for breakfast? Boot Loops. No refunds. Bits and bytes I like, too, as an answer. Herb O's. Chat's better at jokes than me. Help. Guess we're just winning with lightning, huh? I can do Darkness Zap. That's kind of spicy, too. Then we can Rainbow next turn? Sure. Hopefully we just win now. Yeah, we should just win now. Oh, yeah. Definitely. There it is. We've been waiting for it. It returns. The Mummified Hand. This time, I have nothing but powers in my deck. Heatsinks is not here yet. But it will be soon. Shop. Sell me a Heatsinks. You're not a Heatsinks, but you are an Orange Pellets. Get my deck Orange Pellets. And yes, I'll take the loop. Feel like a fool for upgrading Turbo now. That's alright, we can upgrade our card draw now. Let's go in Alpha Red. Exclamation point mods has all my Spire mods. Here's a list of all the currently installed ones for you on screen. Do I have any attack cards? Yeah, we have Compile Driver. Literally, that's it? Literally, that's it. Okay, well, that's fine. We should probably pick one or more additional attack cards, yeah? That's a good timing for Maw Bank. I'll take it. Okay, we upgrade Skim and Cool-Headed now, I think. We fight some nerds. Oops. That's fine. Romeo must die. Blap. More card draw. And more frost. Perfect. Upgrade the new one to make it feel special. The old one can watch in jealousy as we upgrade the new card. And we're just going to let the Maw Bank keep going. Because this guy has nothing I want. This is not Heatsinks. So goodbye. I'm going to get attacked next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh well. That's what you get for only having one attack in the deck. We block 29, so this is almost perfect. Just take 2. Mummy Hand is too powerful. I think we're all blapped. And Twalk with the Prime sub in 32 months. Rocket Watch, a very good relic. We get the block potion back. We get Seek. Oh my good lord. Meteor Strike is also oddly playable, but not actually that good, because I want real orbs, not plasma. So give me Seek, and then upgrade Seek, I assume. Although upgrade Biased and upgrade Loop are looking pretty good too. Oh yeah, Chucky Prime, thanks for the Prime sub. Sorry for missing that earlier. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I do try to catch all the messages and questions and subs in chat, but with hundreds and hundreds per day, I can't always get all of them, so I do apologize when I miss folks for any reason. Let's up the Biased, actually. Although we have many things to upgrade, we do. Would I even take a Fusion Hammer? Absolutely not. No, I would not. Wasn't this a Dark Orb deck? It's an All Orbs deck now, pretty much. All Orbs are welcome here. Now that I've activated Orange Pellets, it's kind of hard to do that again, except I can do this, right? Hologram Compile Driver. Play Compile Driver, get 1 energy from Nunchaku. Now play Bias Cog. The debuff is gone. Seems good to me. 12 cards on turn 1. 1. 2. 3. Take, what, 2 damage? That's fine. We should probably add a 0-cost attack to this deck, though. Based on what I'm seeing here. Card draw. Stop drawing voids, dang it. Here, just get all the voids into my hand. Thank you. GG. Very quick automaton fight for a very powerful deck. Force Surge has next to no use here because we have... Well, I mean, it is an attack, right? No, just take another copy of Seek to go with the Orange Pellets. We do just need to add another attack card of any kind. We could also just have a Runic Pyramid, which means our hand is perpetually full of good cards. That seems very strong. There's some other options that give me energy, but I think Pyramid is very, very good. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. There's nothing to get hand clogged by because every card is good. I can go to 3 shops. It's kind of impressive, actually. I sort of have to go this way or I get no shops. You only have to go to one of them, though. Maybe if I get 999 gold here or here. About wounds. The only thing that adds wounds anymore is Reptomancer. And I don't think we're afraid of Reptomancer. Card adds 1 wound, but you can't get clogged by 1 wound. Black. Snap. Take a guaranteed frost orb. That sounds like yes. Also, it's an attack card, crucially. Very important, actually, that we do that. Int 82 with 31 months of support. I would take a go for the eyes, but not a beam cell. What about a blizzard? What about a blizzard? It's actually not that bad. I'm gonna snag that. Uh-oh. Heal to full. I'll take it. I will take it. And a bonus merchant, one floor before the real merchant. By the way. Blizzard is on sale this time. Orrery is here. And Heatsinks is here. Take Heatsinks. In that case, probably also buy the Orrery. Seems like a no-brainer. Albert is here. Their Cold Snap is pretty good. A third copy of Seek is hilarious. Definitely funny. Another copy of Chill is good. Lightning Plus. Would I be happy with 5 Heatsinks? Not as happy as I would be with 5 Seeks. Love 5 Seeks. I want Albert here. I mean, with Mummy Hand and Heatsink, seems like a no-brainer. Is the Awakened one going to kill me? I hope not. Force Field is good now. I mean, it was good before. It's just stupid now. Yeah, get in here. And then let's take the bonus elite instead. Sure. Wait. We shall wait. Yeah, at this point, we're really happy we carried this capacitor around. It was definitely dead weight for a long time, but it's very good now. Manuel, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. We got another new cutie on the list. Thank you so much for spending enough time in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 in channel points. That's a lot of points. me get you added right now. There you go. You're on the list. Well done. Don't need Barrage. Would have taken Barrage if I didn't have Blizzard yet. Let's fight the Giant Head. Nine damage. The almighty Blizzard strikes again. He's out. Oops. Close enough. The Seeks are in the discard draw pile still. Bottom decked my Seeks. Better problem to have. I'm just kind of clicking cards until I have enough. I'm not really thinking that much about my turn order because of how strong we are here. Doesn't really matter that much. He dead, lol. Seek the void so I don't lose the energy here. Yeah, we don't quite block it, but we do buffer it, so we win. There's that go for the eyes I wanted. I'll take that. That'll help against Awakened One, too, if we have to fight them. How much would I like an upgraded Darkness right now? I would like to upgrade many more things before Darkness. The Go for the Eyes, the Seeks, the Heat Sinks, the Cool-Headed, the Loops, lots of things. The Capacitor. Too many things. Pow. Even more cold snaps. I mean, sure. Yeah, sure. Do I check the shop? I mean, I want to look at a power card, right? There's a guaranteed power here, so yeah, let's look at the shop. Loop. Not as good as Capacitor, but it's not bad. I think I'm going to save, though. Got one more shop coming up. I really wanted Capacitor or more Focus or something. It's fine. Buy the Speed Potion and go with our pellets. True. Don't have that many block cards. We have a few. Let's take one event. We haven't seen any of the good events yet. This is one of the better ones. 3 colorless cards. Mayhem is something. Blind is good. These are not what I wanted. We'll just take Blind. Blind's fine. Don't really want Deep Breath or Good Instincts or Mayhem here. All is well. I'm going to recall. That way I can rest if I have to. If you have Inloth's Gift, is that event affected? I don't think so. Because the colorless cards use a different method of determining rarity than normal cards. It's a good question, though. I actually don't know for sure. Yeah, without Blasphemy in the deck, what's the point of having Mayhem? I mean, come on. Turn. Really good damage. There's the 45 I was expecting you. Block this. Pretty easily, in fact. Echo Form is here. Echo Form does not feel necessary, though. Even a bit. Juzu Bracelet does literally nothing. Come along, Juzu. If you must. These are all mediocre, too. If I still needed more attacks, I'd take FTL, but I don't. I think I'll take Blessing of the Forge, though, because that could upgrade quite a few important cards that we never got upped for the late game. Well, let's take Blessing of the Forge over the Block Pot. Emotional support Juzu Bracelet. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe I thought about using Pocket Watch there. All good, though. Just block, easy game. Speed potions here. That said, I do think both of these potions are better? Question mark? His focus is way more valuable than dexterity. Yeah, I'm going to keep these potions. Feels weird. Question is, can we beat the Transient? I'm going to go with yes-ish. Great. More lightning orbs, please. Seems fine to me. Keep this for next turn. Or even the turn after that. But I think just use it now. The last turn? Okay. In that case, double turbo? Double turbo. Cool fight. That wasn't bad. Every character has 3 unique potions. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. For Defect, that's Focus Potion is common, Capacity Potion is uncommon, and Essence of Darkness is rare. Skip these. Finally, an upgrade. I think we want to upgrade Capacitor. Let's go ahead and seek for the heatsinks. Surely this will work out. All powers. Always has been. It's powers all the way down. There we go. Just play every card. Easy game. Line that guy. The Void back. Vermilion Frost. Life is good. Be a bit more passive now if we want to. We don't have to be, though. Especially not with Double Storm. Let's go. Haven't played Electro yet. Go ahead and fix that. GG, nerd. Glorious. And next is the Slug. So no Awaken 1 today. Awaken 1 knows to be afraid. As they should be. They should definitely fear me. Go battery, boot sequence, battery. And that's 24 block, exactly. Sounds good. It hurts a little bit. Oop. Good to see you, Albert. By the way, his easiness, thanks for the Prime sub in 19 months. Mighty Pyra with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You both. For subbing. And then Hollow Zap? No, Hollow Turbo. In case I need to play more stuff. Reset the counter on the turn timer. The time turner. Oh no. You're already weak. Dual cast is in the draw pile. I can get it though. I'll take damage if I do, so don't do that. Let's go. Battery snap. Then we win pretty quick from here. The Zappening. GG. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this focus? Got a pretty silly deck going on here that deals 2175 damage. Have I been here before is the question. Gonna upgrade one more card. I'm thinking one of the loops is probably our best bet. Seek is not a bad upgrade either, actually. Now let's upgrade one Seek. That way I can use either of the other Seeks to fetch the upgraded one and then get 2 cards instead of 1. And this might be a double storm situation. I think it is. Let's do it. Second storm. Full commit by removing dual cast? No. Remove. Actually, do remove dual cast. Screw it. Maybe remove darkness. We don't need these darknesses anymore. Goodbye. Oh, no artifacts, thanks to Bag of Marbles and Red Mask. Neat. Very neat. Incoming damage is a lot, right? 30. So we actually block a double boot sequence. We're fine then. Didn't make Albert free. That's okay. What are you going to do? 22. This blocks then, instead of this. Keep the boot sequence. There it is. Seek for Seek Plus. Seek for Bias Cognition and go for the eyes. Cruel Fighto, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Very generous of you. Blind back. We can use Electro next turn. Looks like we absolutely crushed the rest of this run here. Commence the Bleppening. Beautiful. Go ahead and fetch another storm. For fun, you see. Defrag Plus. I mean, if I have to. Sure. Alright, this heart is completely toast. Could be a very easy heart fight, I think. We'll do 3 cards on turn 1 to use the Pocket Watch. Those cards are going to be Charge Battery, Storm, Cold Snap. And I draw 1 more bonus card, which is not that helpful. Would I have taken a non-upgraded defrag there? Probably yes, if only because I could use the Blessing of the Forge to make it into an upgraded defrag. Looks like we're taking some damage here. We want to fetch Seek Plus. Then Blind, then Seek for Bias Cog, Cold Snap, I think. Okay, there's the debuff's gone. And we just full block. Alright, what other cards am I upgrading here? I want to upgrade the loop. Both loops is number 1. What I want to upgrade. This. Kapow. Let's get Turbo down. Play the Cold Snap. Okay, now we're guaranteed to draw both loops. Next turn we'll use the Blessing of the Forge and upgrade them. That also gets the dual cast, which is nice. Oh, and this capacitor too. Sweet. Capacitor, loop, all upgraded. Very good. Slimed even upgraded with power. Ow. My entire face. Thank you for showing up. Alright, I can dual cast that right now, or tank it and pray. We already dealt with the multi-hits, so let's pray. Just do 1,000,000 damage. I mean, the heart's just dead now, yeah? We're doing 15 times 12? No, times 13. 15 times 13 every turn. This is dead. GG. That's a lot of lightning. GG. G freaking G. Oh yeah. 30-25. It's a good year. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Omenex, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 16 months. Celebrating a solid win. That was a fun one. Very handy relic to get. Before we go again, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the legs and stretch the water. We'll do one more run today. A watcher run to make up for not streaming Spire yesterday a little bit. And then after that, we're going to be checking out a new game that came out yesterday called Battle Train. But first, it's break time. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Please don't go nowhere. BRB. Alright, folks, we're back. Let's play some Watcher. Let's embark on a new journey upwards, vaguely, in the Spire. Curious act layout for sure. Either you fight one of these 4 elites, or you only get 1 elite. It's kind of challenging. Potion start might actually be the best for doing that, but since both of these paths can access a shop, I'm thinking no. I think we go here to start, and then we can decide fires or burning elite. So let's start with a transform, I think. I don't really want a boss swap here. Transform 1 defend. Into Consecrate. That's a good transform. It's a very good transform. Does Vigilant Strike here? That works too. Gambler's Brew is good. I might take Bowling Bash to answer sentries, although we already have Consecrate. So maybe I just grab a follow-up. Actually, yeah, follow-up is a good card for fighting 2 elites with no upgrade on Eruption. Yes, let's take a follow-up. This is a weird one, right? We go like Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Follow-Up, Strike. Kill this guy. Defend. Block 12. Block 13, rather. Take 12. Follow-Up already putting in work there. Nice. And I was thinking I could use another Wrath Source for the elites here. Crescendo looks perfectly fine. Reach Heaven is interesting. I'd rather just take Crescendo. I could take a Relic here. Interesting. Then I'm kind of committing to removing that Regret, though. Already have pretty good cards. This could definitely make me weaker, right? We get a Curse and a Relic that does nothing, and then I'm just behind. I'll just take 5 max health. Signature move is here. Cut Through Fate is here. Rushdown is here. Decent potions are here. Don't have enough money for remove plus anything decent. I'm probably going to this shop anyway, so we should just buy maybe a potion. No, a Cut Through Fate. And an energy potion if I want to beat these elites. Yeah. Okay, now we're clear to go red. Should be strong enough. And now we can take Empty Mind, although second follow-up is also cute. Yeah, I like the Empty Mind here. The first real elite is going to be Lagavulin. We can get Crescendo in hand, maybe get into Calm Stance before we actually begin this. That's not bad. Still a pretty tough opponent. Oh, this is a really good start, actually. Beautiful. So we go Eruption. Want to cut here? I'd have to empty mines. Cut first. I have Gambler's Brew. I'm gonna stay in Wrath here. Not a kill. Ooh, I say. Okay, so probably we'll use the Gamblers then, yeah? We can do Follow-Up, Consecrate, Vigilance, Defend. Seems fine. And then I can Crescendo again next turn to kill. Gamble 3. This should be a kill. It's actually one short without the eruption there. That's kind of scary. We can bottle an attack now with Bottled Flame. I suppose Bottled Eruption is perfectly fine. It's not that exciting, but it's pretty good. Question is, do we take Empty Fist? I do like having one more way out of Wrath. Yeah, let's take Empty Fist. Sure. Spooky. Not too bad. Yeah, only -5 in that fight. I like that. Don't think we need to battle him, although that is a nice way to get enough damage payoff to kill elites. I think with all these added attack cards, we're fine. We should start skipping now. Okay. Can handle sentries? I hope so. Gosh, I hope so. It's max health Knob. Bottled Eruption is good here. Energy Potion is good here. Let's use it. Pretty happy taking 16 to win this fight. I guess we can empty Mind here. Because then we can Crescendo next turn, right? $14 plus 18 is 32. Rude. Should be fine though, yeah? Yeah. Not bad at all. Get a pen nib. This rushdown is free. We'll take that one. Kind of less good with Bottled Eruption, but whatever. Whetstone upgrades 2 random attacks. I still haven't upgraded Eruption or actually any cards in the deck yet. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-strike attacks, so this is better than 50-50 to hit non-strikes. Damn it. Damn it. I tried mathing and everything. Fear No Evil versus card remove is an actual choice. I think I might just dunk a card here. We're fighting Guardians, so lose 1 strike is pretty comfy. Yeah, I did that to myself. I sure did. I sure did. Okay, we can finally upgrade Eruption. And then... what? Yeah. Not too bad. Kill it and take 4 or full block. Don't kill it. Become frail. I don't want to be frail. Would have been fine. I like this third eye for the Guardian fight. I think we struggle still in that fight. Block and Scry together are very helpful. Gooseberry with the Prime sub in 46 months of support. It's a pretty good turn 1. Empty Mind first for information. Do I ever actually die? Yes. Wait. No. No, I can never die next turn. Okay, let's do this like this then. Eruption into follow-up. Actually, I think we use Miracle, go Strike, and then Pen Nip this for 36. Yeah. Wow. Already down to 49. This is one of the bad draws, though. We don't get the Cut Through Fate, the Empty Fist, or the Vigilance, so we take a ton. Really counting on one of those 3 to show up here. It's not going to kill me, though. You already evaluated that. Do take 30, which is pretty bad. But not intolerably bad. We get a Damaru. And I could take another third eye. Interesting. Also no potion. I think I'm fine as we are. I have to rest before Guardian currently. Assuming I make it to Guardian. Sure, I'll take 1. Meditate. That's a good one. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand, retain it, enter calm, and end your turn. And still no potion. I really wish I could upgrade Meditate going into Guardian here. If only that Lagavulin fight had been a bit smoother. Oh well. With no potion, I can't do it at 9 health. I really can't. It's not going to work. Actually, I don't think I wanted to take that. Well, I can get these strikes out of my discard pile. So let's go defend, empty mind. Good. We draw all block next turn. Close enough. Yoink. We'd be on, like, what, 1 health, 2 health? Very scary. Yeah, we'd be dead. But thankfully, we're not dead. Stan Ross, thanks for the tier 1 sub and 33 months of support. Forgot about being divine here. Seems powerful. Time to put this fool down. GG. Get out of Act 1. Although we don't have very many upgrades, what if I took a lesson learned, and then we did have a lot of upgrades? That sounds great. This will definitely help us catch up with the upgrade situation. We even don't have very many unupgraded starter cards left, which means it'll be very effective. Blasphemy is also cute, but it's not a meta-scaling card like Lesson Learned is. Definitely grab the lesson. And I take either a Cursed Key, a Holy Water, or a Velvet Choker. I think I can rule out the Velvet Choker with the Rushdown. Cursed Key looks good here. Holy Water is not bad either. I like Holy Water a lot. I think with everything upgraded, I'm pretty happy with Holy Water. Let's take it. Then I won't have to contend with a downside like the Curse Key brings. But I will have to contend with an elite. There's no choice. We must fight. Sounds good to me. Let's take some combats. Let's hit a shop. Should be fine. I hope. Definitely hope. We can bail out after the first elite if we're wounded too badly. But ideally, we get some lessons to learn from these combats. Hmm. 24 plus 20, you're dead, yeah? Yep. Curse Key wouldn't have been able to do this turn. That's good. But we still do take 11. Feels awkward. I want the defend. I want the defend on top. Cool, we get it. So cut, follow up, defend. Then we can Wrath. Get a dupe pot. We're offered a Conclude Plus. That card really slaps. Bad with Meditate, but powerful enough here for Act 2. I think I might want it. Zycrew, thanks for the 9 months of support. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Normally not a big fan of Conclude, but if it has a free upgrade, it is quite a bit better. Risking it for the biscuit here. We can also use the Swift Pot if I need to. Looking good, though. Actually, does Pen Nib Conclude just kill them all? Yes, but I don't actually want to do that, right? So do 16 so you live. Always lesson learned this turn. Or next turn, rather. Great. 3 unupgraded common attacks. No need for any of these. Skip. Do we read a book again today? This time, I'm less into it, although Necronomicon Lesson Learned is very funny. Mostly, I don't really have health to spare at the moment, so I don't think so. Although, if I know there's a waffle in this shop, I do it always. But I think we leave here. Deck's already got 1 big book. We don't need 2. Don't meditate and conclude get in each other's way? Yeah, they do. They sure do. All right. I'll take the Membo card. Means we can't buy really anything else here, but it's really good for later on. I'll take it. All right, I will. Right. Okay, lesson learned on top means we have to lesson learn the bird. Right now, which is fine. Oh, and then I can kill with Pendant. Even better. Wow. Wallop is good. Especially with Pendant. Doom Tenor with 13 months. The Baker's Dozen. The Bonkers Dozen. Excellent turn 1 here. Looks like a good turn for a Swift Potion, though. Yeah, let's Swift Potion first. Okay, that did not really improve things. Oh well. Does Lesson Learned also not work on minions? Correct. It uses the Fatal keyword, which specifies non-minion enemy. So it cannot work on a gremlin. Kill the wizard. Take 8? That's not so bad. Actually, Empty Mind for next turn sounds maybe good. A wallop here. Okay, no attack, that's good. Maybe just go strike, strike, conclude. Wipe out the minions. You append him. We have Lesson. Great. We get a fossilized freaking Helix, one of the best relics in the game. Chatham with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Hey there, Centeneer. I do not intend to play Hades 2 until the 1.0 release. Nain Barbu, thanks for 53 months of support. And I think we rest, right? Or we could upgrade, meditate, maybe. We're a bit safer on low health with Helix here. Can of Spammy, thanks for 10 months. That said, I don't trust slavers, so if I want to fight 2 more elites, which I do, we should rest. Was Carve Reality bad? I wouldn't call it bad, but I would call it unnecessary. Ending turn in Wrath sure is a choice. One that I'm going to make, because we got to do damage here. Good. Okay, we're going to crescendo here. Excellent. Strike, Miracle, Meditate. What am I meditating? Empty Mind, because it's all block. Unnecessary cards are bad by default. That's right, because then the more cards you have, the more inconsistent your draws are. The longer it takes you to get all your cards once. Stuff like that. Scry that away for now. It's my only Wrath, huh? Spooky. Is it dupe pot time? Let me do a quick calculation here. Eruption deals 9. Follow-up would be 22 twice. 10, 20. Is that enough? That might not be enough. That is enough. Oh, and there's a pen nib in there. That's right. There's also a pen nib in there. But is there enough energy to play those, though? So, no, right? If I play Eruption, we go to 1 energy. Follow-up leaves us at 1 energy. We can't play Lesson Learned. Unless I Duplication Potion the follow-up. Then it still only costs 1 energy, but refunds 2 energy, because it's getting played twice. So we can Lesson Learned. But pick a Scrawl and a Molten Egg. Seems good. Seems really good. And Fish will give us money per card with membership card. I'm going to take that. More money. Another good matchup against Leader here, thanks to Conclude. This fight's not too bad. Hell yeah. Bippity blap. Yeah, without membership card, I would take probably Blue Key there. That sounds about right. That didn't quite work out to full block, huh? Shame. Got to be something like Third Eye, Empty Mind, Vigilance now. With Buffer, that's fine. It's actually totally fine. Didn't think I had enough damage to kill there. No, no way to kill there, right? Worked out either way. We get Akka Becca. Maybe one more third eye, but probably not. Two upgraded strikes plus the lesson learned does... That's 18, 18, 20. The enemy had 72 health. That's not enough damage. Yeah, that's not a thing. I'll gain max health. This would be a great time to have Golden Idol, though. Oh well. Maybe could have gone to the shop. Maybe should have gone to the shop. Probably should have gone to the shop. Take some more stuff. Am I allowed to play Eruption here? Well, this is spicy. Let's check for lethal with and without Strength Potion. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. We can also draw one more card. We do 17. And then it gets 3 block. Then we do 20. It's 4 block. 10, 5 block, and then 32. It's only 67 damage. If I Strength Potion, it's going to be 19. Minus 3. This will be 24. Minus 4. 14. Minus 5. And then instead of 32, it's going to be 36. That does 80. That is exactly a kill. So yeah, drink the Strength Potion. Rush down Eruption. We got a Strike Plus as well. We don't get to play Lesson Learned this fight. Unfortunately. Well, we don't get to kill with it. Does it conclude? But we do avoid getting chopped, which is very appreciated. And we do get a Talk to the Hand Plus, which is also very appreciated. How's it going, Noco Euro? I have no plans to revisit Griftlands. Cool game, though. Events are cool, but with a 70% potion chance, we should probably take another combat here. I gotta do them all here? Boo. That's fine, though. Rushdown Plus and a potion. Excellent. Okay. Now we're ready for champ. Let's go with the Wallop Plus. I like that with Pen Nib a lot. Don't think it's that important to set up Pen Nib Akabeko against champ. I'll get a large opportunity to do so anyway. I imagine mostly we want to whittle him down. Windmill Strike could have been good for champ. True. True. Would have been funny, actually. I don't foresee this being a tough fight, though, honestly. Well, as I say that, he turns out to be awfully tough to block. Alright, lose both miracles or buffer. I'm just going to lose the buffer. Now we'll use the miracles. Keep the scroll for later. Got Pen Nib set up. Unfortunately, the uses for Pen Nib are not actually that strong in this deck. It's a sad thing. Acheron with 45 months of support. We have Damaru. That's going to help us kill Champ. One block short. That's kind of sad. Oh well. Rest in pieces, buffer. Cool. Good turn. Fine in 2 turns. If I bring him below half health now, then we're debuffed for the execute turn. We don't want to do that. Let's wait. Okay. We want to bring him below half health now. Try to set up a Pen Nib Divinity attack next turn. Yeah, we can do that. Although I will be weakened. Take these two. Probably use the Flex Potion here as well. Because I'm not convinced our Oomph is quite powerful enough. Actually, no, we're probably fine. I have 8 energy and I have a Scrawl. Yeah, we're fine. Although we probably don't land Lesson Learned as is. It's pretty close. Guess I just kill him now, huh? Unless Eruption draws into Meditate? Wait. Did not. Okay. Yeah, I kind of have to kill him now then, because if I don't kill him now, I probably can't do anything next turn with 14 Metallicize, right? So I have to kill him now. Otherwise, we might die next turn. So we'll just pass on the lesson. We got most of the cards upgraded anyway. We don't need to upgrade every fight to get everything upgraded at this point. We will happily take another scroll. And I'll try to take a boss relic that gives me more energy. Let's see. Crown? Not Crown. It's Philostone, Snecko Eye, or Tiny House. Actually, not the world's worst Tiny House with membership card. But probably just Philostone. Philostone is scary, though. Even with what we have. We don't have enough block for heart yet. Not nearly. But more energy will help a lot. So I guess I'll take it. I don't love it, though. Shops are in weird spots, so I guess we have to wait. Do I value rest sites? Not really. Yeah, one more copy of Talk to the Hand would be enough, but I can't guarantee that we even get that. So until we find something like that, we're going to be a bit nervous here. Good old buffer. This helps. Card draw is good. Somebody was asking earlier, how does Fatal work with the Darklings? It only works if you kill the last enemy with the Fatal card. Kind of weird, actually. So if I lesson learned this one, I don't get an upgrade. But if I kill the other two first and then lesson learned it, I do. It's just how it works. I don't make the rules. Strike you, lesson learn, or meditate, some stuff. We want more mantra? That's not a bad idea, given that we have the Damaru. Seems like kind of a no-brainer, actually. Foresight helps, giving us Scry every turn. It's definitely an important piece for tackling the endgame. Oh, spikers do exist. Oh no. Oh, and they're mad. Oh dear. Can lesson learned upgrade itself? It sure can. Take 12 here. Ow. As for how do we handle the spikers, the answer is, it's just wallop. Bonk. What spikers? Still fine, still fine. Yeah, what spikers? Second upgraded meditate sounds very helpful. Wheel kick plus not bad either, but I want this meditate. Number 2. And I want to lose 4 max health, I guess. That's fine, too. Bam. 12 damage, oh no. Never attacks on this turn. I was hoping to find Wallop here. Seems you're not about that. This'll work. Foresight gets upped. It could take a Nirvana for Scry block. That's interesting. Works on the Cut Through Fates, works on the Third Eye, works every turn with Foresight. It's just enough of a difference that I think I'm willing to take it, given that I don't actually have enough of a late-game block plan yet. And I have loads of card draw, so it's not that hard to get in play. I'll take it. Definitely not a big fan of Nirvana, but any port in a storm, as they say. Block, huh? Lose the buffer hurts a bit. Just meditate that talk to the hand, or the Wallop rather. Even needed this turn, but might as well. Okay, first big hit for 80 freaking 2. That's a scary number. How do I block for enough? There's Wallop. Wallop meditate. Good. Two skills will get upgraded as well. That'll help us catch up with the final few upgrades. I think that's got to be Third Eye Scrawl, yeah? We can take another skill first. Instead, I'll be taking Tantrum. That'll help. That's a good card that blocks for a ton. And draws with a Rushdown. That's very good. Yeah, Third Eye and Scroll get upgraded. Great. Okay, it's all coming together now. I'm not going to lose, effectively, 900 gold to get the red mask, but you could if you wanted to. I don't want to. A recall here. Grab the last key, and now we have loads of money into the couple shops here. And we have some interesting choices available. For sure. Second Rushdown looking very appealing at this time. With the Sundial, we can make some interesting things happen. I could bottle one of the Rushdowns, although I don't think I want to do that. Master of Strat looks pretty good. If I was going to bottle anything, yeah, it'd be Foresight. That's a better bottle for sure. I don't think I'm paying this much money for a bottle, though. We have lots of shops coming up. Gonna dunk this strike. Do I even want the Sundial? I'm not sure I do. Does give energy sometimes. That does help a lot, actually. Yeah, we'll do it. I'll do it. I'm willing. And we lose another strike. Very nice. Lucky. Yeah, really lucky. I buffer. Everything is fine. Harm can come to me. I'm invincible. See? Can't hurt me. Denied. So the Sundial is not making us go infinite here, just to be clear. The Sundial is making us get 2 energy sometimes. That's it. But that alone is good enough. Scroll down. The Foresight, rather. I want you in the draw pile. Yeah, I can delete burns, too. Whatever. Burns aren't real. They can't hurt you. Stay in Wrath? Not really. Good. Blocking is happening. Great news. Not getting a lesson learned next turn. Let's take the scroll then. Lesson learned upgrades itself. How nice. Prostrate is here. Welcome to the deck. Probably should have taken Halt, though. I'm being honest. Probably should have taken Halt. Tori, oh my good lord. Tori Tungsten Rod shuts down this Philo Stone instantly. That's why you save money at the shop. Yump, yes, thank you so much for the 5 months. Lesson learned has learned its lesson. Philo Stone dead. That's right. Buffer goes first, right? So we want an Eruption here. Keep me this and this. Good. It's all coming together. And we're Divine next turn, actually. That's pretty sweet. There's Sundial pitching in. It is capable. We have 11 energy. Bonk. Thorn's Pot could be good for hearts. Probably Wallop plus over Halt plus. Now that we have the Mantra gain, I definitely want another Wallop here. All right, now I think we have the tools we need for Heart. Although only just now did we actually get everything we needed here. I'm going to go full X-Pot over Liquid Bronze. Surviving the Heart is our main concern. As long as I land my lesson learned, these both get upgraded, so let's just rest. Bit of full health here. We should heal to full in Act 4 with Meal Ticket as well. So I only need to land one lesson learned, actually. This is kind of yikes. So I'm just going to play a lot of cards on turn 1 here. And then 5/1 costs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Very good. To be in Wrath. Yeah. Well, I want to Crescendo into Wrath. I'll have block, though, so... doesn't matter that much. Discard all that. Go Wrath. Okay, let's just, that? 16 by 3? Yeah, 16 by 3. Something like that. So I'm saying I need another wallop. Seems good. Not cutting us any slack, though. Have to go cut, consecrate, meditate here. Otherwise I gotta play the crescendo to get to the right number of cards. Okay, now is our chance to go ballistic here. And I think it's a good time to bring time meter below half to stop this turn from happening. Then crescendo, meditate. I don't know why I bothered to do that. I don't think I can actually kill next turn. I'll try, though. But yeah, I doubt I can actually do enough damage here. With that attitude, yeah, my cards only do 10 damage, right? This is not going to cut it. Not going to cut through fate, it. Foolish, foolish. I was too foolish. Good. Kind of trapped by the card counter, though. Good. Perfection. Bonk. Wait, 25 by 3, I'm not in Wrath? Holy heck. That's a scary number, man. Why is that number so big, though? I guess if I defend, buffer stops it? Buffer stops it. But yeah, time meter is scary. And I still have 3 cards for next turn. This is bad. This is definitely bad. Okay, we have to kill by next turn, looks like. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We have to kill. Good time for conclude, then. Is it? No, it's not. Maybe it is. Lowers the damage I gotta do, but if I meditate, my hand is way better. That's an even bigger number. I'm very scared now. I think I'm going to flex potion here so that we can kill it. Because otherwise, I don't know how we get out of here. Spooky. That was the last card. No, we have one more unupgraded card, right? That's your fate. That's the last one. This is fine, then. Take 12. Any damage we take in this fight is irrelevant, so I'm not too worried here. Hmm. 15 more. Now we should be good, though. Bonk. Donut. Should have third-eyed first. It's fine, though. We always get the thing. We always get the thing. Right. Bonk. More bunking. Any relics to set up? Yeah, it'd be really good to get Pen Nib to the exact right number for Gilded Spire, yeah? So, 2 more attacks. Oops. Worked out, though. Great. Sundial on 2, Pen Nib on 9 with Akabeko. Excellent. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded cards? You prime your stick, dealing 2290. Is 8 better than 9 here so we can enter Wrath? Normally it would be, but with Akabeko, we want to double the damage of the Akabeko with the Pen Nib. So I think no. Third rushdown is here. Strength Potion's here. Strength Potion seems pretty good, actually. We do way more damage with that. Nothing in this shop is revolutionary otherwise. Maybe Distill to Chaos or something. Let's take a Strength Pot, though. Yeah, the world's worst apotheosis. No thanks. Alright, well, my pen nymph did not do a whole lot, huh? Sad. Is Conjure Blade ever good here? I don't particularly think so. By the way, we never did find another block source. So we're in definitely some trouble for the end game. Have to count on the wall-ups to do everything. Next turn looks pretty bad. Unless they draw a scroll. It's all up to the card draw. Okay, that helps a ton. None of these are scroll. That's pretty sad. Try again. Uh-oh. Still none of these are scroll. We're kind of hosed. Good luck. Damn it. Take 44. Ooh. I looked at so many cards, that's so sad. Very sad. There's a scroll. But now it's too late. Okay, there's Tantrum. You can block with the wall-ups. I can kill. Well, not really. Have to leave Wrath first. Like this, then. It's plenty fine. Think 99 block can stop me? Well, you're wrong. Ow. All right, 34 health. We do get second prostrate, though. This could be a game changer. Making us go divine a lot faster. We still have Tungsten Rod Tori, and we have Buffer. So it's somewhat... Well, I was going to say it's somewhat difficult for us to lose the first cycle. I guess we could draw no block on turn one, then I have to block pot. Kind of sad. So we can play 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and whatever I draw 2. Can't even play that many cards, so yeah. Hoping for big hit first here. Big hit second could be trouble. Ow. Bana. We just have to meditate. I can't do Miracle Strike meditate. That's too many cards. So we get back Defend to block Beat of Death and Cut Through Fate. No Eruption here. Big hit first. Okay. Everything is fine. We still lose Buffer with Rod? Yes. Yes, you do. Also sweet. Put that down. Play this. And everything's fine. There's no reason to play any more cards. Okay, I think we're fine. Last of our setup in play. Looks like a good turn next turn. Can't hurt me. You can't do it. Okay, toss this card. Want to get the last rush down is in play. I think I want to keep some of these miracles, at least maybe a couple. Let's do scroll for 3. There we go. Okay, meditate what? We're automatically divine next turn, so give me Wallop or something. Wallop, cut through fate. Don't really care to block this. This also does 0 damage. The next one is going to kill me, though, unless we can win in time. So we got to start doing damage fast. Keep 1 miracle. Okay, that caps damage. More or less. Yeah, there we go. Full damage cap. Next turn we have to block a big hit. So, let's fetch Wallop again. Yeah, we can toss Lesson Learned for free. I guess that's good. Next turn we have bonus energy as well. Yeah, Wallop and I guess the Prostrate. Oh yeah, we have the unupgraded Prostrate. No! Foolish. Foolishness. Nope, on 8 is perfect, or on 9 rather is perfect. Divine next turn, so fetch, Wallop, through fade. Should be another 200 damage here. Easy. Easy peasy. A crescendo for next turn, so just meditate. Seven by 15? That's actually kind of scary, right? If we didn't have a kill here, we'd be in big trouble. But instead, we get to perfect the heart fight. I like it. Bonk. GG. Get absolutely blapped. Spire Spear can't keep us down. And we take the W. Thanks to the Tori. Without Tori, I think we just die. So, that was cool. That's very cool. Set the streak back to 2. Oh, yeah. Now, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. G heckin' G, everybody. That was a delightful watcher run. Next up, we're going to be checking out a train game, but not the usual one. Instead, a new game called Battle Train, which is a deck-building rogue game that just came out yesterday, being sponsored by Bandai Namco, the publisher, to play it on stream today. So that's what's going to be up next. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return in a few minutes, play some Battle Train. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. Why are roguelike devs so in love with trains? I guess they're, all on track. I don't know. Here, let us, speaking of tracks, it's finally time to play some Battle Train, dear Twitch chat. So let's kick things over. They've got a one-track mind. I like that too. One quick second here. They're locomotivated. No, that's even better. They're locomotivated. They choose to. That's good. All right, there we go.
Train!
Battle Train. Welcome, everybody, to Battle Train. A brand new deck-building roguelike. Terrible Posture Games. I love that logo. We're sponsored today by Bandai Namco to play this. It's like, imagine a wacky game show crossed with trains and explosions. That's Battle Train. The idea is you use a deck of cards to construct tracks to connect to your opponent's base and then blow them up with trains. It's definitely bizarre. Definitely bizarre. Did I say explosions? I sure did. Yeah, there will be exploding here in Battle Train. If you'd like to get a copy of Battle Train for yourself, it is out on both Steam and on Nintendo Switch. Exclamation point, Battle Train has a link to the Bandai Namco website. That's where our unique tracking link goes to. I know that's kind of a weird URL, but it goes to Bandai Namco's website, where you can acquire Battle Train for yourself and let the devs know that I sent you at the same time. Let's see. I think I got all the obligatory how do you do's out of the way. Let's play a new run of Battle Train. It's all right, my unique track link. Let's see. Will we get the cutscene? I might have to do the tutorial to get the intro cutscene, which is very entertaining. So I'm hoping we'll get that. But let's see if I just start a new run. What happens? Jolly Noodler, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. You're very welcome. You keep watching. I'll keep streaming.
Oh, Cheryl, I'm so sorry. Looks like you just aren't worthy. But don't worry, you do get to keep all the cash and prizes you won along the way.
We don't have the intro cutscene.
Who could forget the best prize of all?
Oh my, is this what I think it is?
But I do like the production
sure
value of this game a lot.
Your very own home edition of Battle Train.
It's like a board game.
Enjoy all the thrills and actions of Battle Train from the comfort of home. Demolish your friends' bases. Dash the hopes and dreams of your family. Live
It's
the
like an
Battle
in-universe
Train life
ad.
anywhere you want.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
The pleasure's ours, Cheryl. Now, should we bring on our next contestant?
I'm sorry, who was that?
New
Cheryl?
contestant, come on down.
It could be Hobo Hannah, an OSHA consultant whose hobby is topology. So in this game, you're playing essentially a normal-ass contestant who is participating in a deadly game show full of trains and explosions. More into bottomology. Monster truck organizer who makes tiny hats. Or the environmental lawyer who likes royal blading. Sunita Juanita Evita. Again, these randomly generated contestants are incredible. Absolutely incredible. I feel like with this hairstyle and shirt combo, we absolutely have to be Juanita here. So, let's do it. Let's start a run as Juanita. and show everybody what the battle train is all about.
All right.
So we get a little map-typey configuration here, which we're allowed to zoom out slightly on, leading up to our first boss. Not a whole lot of choice, as you can see, but there is something. Interesting. It's not quite a linear zoom in. There's a bit of an angle. It's bizarre. All right, let's go top route. Why not?
All right, let's do this.
Our first opponent will be Rookie Bandit. And here we see the core gameplay of Battle Train, which is a grid map like this. There'll be some starting tracks on the board. I'm going to tweak our music down very slightly. Music and sound effects down slightly. Perfect. Keep the voices as they are. So the goal in each round of Monster Train is to blow up your opponent's depots. And we do that by connecting our depot, or our train station, to their depot. Trains are, of course, full of bombs. Like they are. Battle Train. Did I say Monster Train? I meant Battle Train. It's a battle train. I may have a few Freudian slips. Not intended, though. So, we have a certain number of, I guess, gems each turn. One of the interesting things about Battle Train... That is hard to say. One of the interesting things about Battle Train is that each round you've got a board deck. That is, there is a shared pool of cards unique to the map that you're playing on that both you and your opponent have access to. And those are mixed in with your regular cards. So we have a certain number of gems per turn, currently +2 per turn. You can increase that by connecting track from our station to depots, or mines. So let's get a connection going here. Oh, we also get gems for placing on the gems that are on the board. That's interesting, too. There's definitely a way to rotate. There we go, middle mouse rotates. So you can rotate pieces as you place them. There's a couple gems back. And then if we connect that, we get a blue flag indicating that that is now ours. Huzzah. We should also be able to connect to the opponent's thing, right? And then we can send a train. Yes, we can send a 20 damage attack by clicking on this train station. Which should take out everything, yeah? So it's got an AoE. Trains explode in an area.
Train attack.
Train attack! And with no depots left on the field, we win. It's a good turn one. And add a card to the deck. Landmine. Placed on a free tile within 6 tiles. Invisible to the enemy. When triggered, deal 10 damage to a 3x3 area. So they have to do something on top of it. Interesting. We can instantly trigger any deployable or explosive on the selected tile. Oh, so that would be a way to set the landmine off. And it has retain 1. Kept in your hand for 1 turn if not played. Let's take trigger. And then we can take explosive cards after that. Very cool. Did you know cards with exhaust can be played only once per battle, then they're removed? That's how it works on Battle Train.
Ah, yes, my documentary. Let us celebrate my champiversary together. Do you hear that? That is the sound of the dreams of another unworthy challenger being crushed. Their tears are sweet nectar.
Hank Hannigan here. I know I said that already, but introductions are my favorite part of a conversation. Not only am I host, but I'm also the voice of the network here on the floor. When our numbers slip, I'm the guy keeping the network executives upstairs calm. Yeah, Battle Train may seem pretty ruthless, but I assure you, we keep it family-friendly and follow a strict rule set here.
Yes, the rule of the mighty. Mercy is for the weak. The others get their outposts smashed to little bitsy broken bits with the melee spike trains.
Love the energy, big guy. Someday perhaps you'll let someone else win, right? Gotta give the commoners something to shoot for.
Never. Not in 30 years and never in the future. I, President Conductor Alvaro, Supreme Champion of Champions, Duke of Destruction, Admiral of Diesel and Steam, am the only one worthy of the titles.
I see. But what if I had a party hat, though? For the first turn of battle, all cards cost one less. Did you come to party? I did. Now our train has a party hat. Oh my god. We're gonna get to decorate the train? This is excellent. But yes, Alvaro, the Duke of Steam and Destruction, or whatever his name was, Duke of Diesel, man, he's our final boss, you must say. The reigning champion of the Battle Train game show. Excellent. The train has a hat. We can see the train. You can modify the train. Good. Very good.
Let's do our best.
Dynamite Bandit versus us. Okay, a bit more of a spaced out map this time. So we can use trigger on the bombs, yeah? But they're only within range 1, so it has to be connected to our track, I would assume. Do we want to do this? Yeah, this guy's got more HP, more total damage we have to do. It's not that big a deal, though, right? Not sure there's a benefit to going through my own nodes. Let's get our gem income to go up. Can't play any more of these. Did these get discarded? Yes, except for the one that says retain. So our opponent does the same thing. They spend gems and cards in a sort of symmetrical gameplay style. I think it's kind of cool. What is that? Allowed to inspect it. The gem sounds good. Okay, we capture that. That'll give us loads of gems per turn. What's this? Draw 3 cards from the board deck. And then I could connect. That goes both ways, though, right? Actually, that doesn't actually directly connect in a way that's helpful. Do that instead. Might let them attack me, though, yeah? See what happens. You are allowed to connect your tracks to your opponents. They might do that on purpose. No. In fact, they deliberately don't do that. They blow up my income. How rude. Place new tracks. Interesting. Not allowed to place there, huh? What about here? No, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, is that because that's not connected, right? I'm not allowed to place there because it's not connected to my track. So if we restore the connection, now I can place here, right? Yes. Which means we can attack. Only one possible target. That should destroy all of the tracks connecting, which I think is a good thing, yeah?
Take that.
Choo-choo. That blew up the pickup thing, too. I don't know what that was. But it's dead now. And I have a cooldown on my attack, so I'm not actually allowed to use this yet. Yeah, we're recharging. Let's see what they do. They can attack me now, yeah? They choose to... Oh, they take control of all the tracks, so the income goes to them. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Remove damage from passing trains. Also, this track is huge. Hello? I can get that coin that way, yeah? Fratagery. Now it's mine again. Place a barricade here. And I can sever their connection. Though I'm sure they'll reestablish it. They got lots of gems. They sent a train. Does almost nothing because of that barricade. Okay, we gotta know what that is. To me. It's another gem. Okay. Seems fine. Battle train, go!
Nice, nice.
Can I bomb the depot directly? That's a good question. Should check to find out how that works. Also, I think our health might not restore here. So a longer piece of track or collect mineral cards. Let's take the longer track. And indeed, we're still missing 5 health, so we can definitely get whittled down during battles. We'll have to figure out how we can play defensively. So I'm actually not completely sure how yet. Smaller map this time. What are these? Barricades? Interesting. Very interesting. It's only one. Okay. Let's stop for turn 1 here. Put down another one. Oh, his name is Mr. Wall, I see. What is this insane piece of track? Hello? All sorts of weird shapes on the board deck. I guess some more for me, please. Perfect. Got 1 gem left, though. Put a barricade here. In case he connects on his turn. Only got a couple gems, though. Oh. Now he can connect through my depot. Don't want that. At the same time, I could use it against him, right? Oh, that truck... no, I can't. Can't use it against him. How unfortunate. Alright, in that case, we bomb one of these barricades. Connect our track. Now we can attack their depot. It's only going to do 10? Oh, because the barricade works both ways. Ah. Okay, we'll have to do 10 and then 20.
Face this.
And that'll prevent their tracks from doing stuff. Gonna bomb the barricade first. There are some options. I guess I want to try to place tracks defensively. That's a thing, yeah? If I prevent them from connecting... It's not really preventing them, though. Oh, that'll do it. Right? They can't connect to this at all now. Let's see what they do on their turn. They pass. Okay, I think I figured it out. They pass. I can't place random junk. It has to connect. I guess that means I can't extend this either. I backfired that, huh? I am also walled. Wait. Help! What have I done? No, I can connect through here. Let's just enter and see what they do again. All right, they're bombing. Oh, they're connecting. So we're gonna take 20 here, yeah? If they sever the connection. Interesting. They didn't go for a train attack. Oh, because it's not our depot's not connected. That's right. Well, then everything is fine. Mulligan bomb. Did that even help me? Not sure that was actually helpful. Oh, that's also not a junction. In that case, probably have to bomb this, yeah? Oh, and I can place partially blocked tiles, too. Neat. Great. Okay, let's do that. Send a battle train.
Train us out.
GG. That's cute. That's an interesting style of train track. I'm sure there's good uses for it. Mineral stem. You get 2 extra minerals at the end of your next 3 turns. Or a giant piece of track. I'll take the weird U-turn. It's also free. Cool. Surely there'll be a use for that thing. What's this map? Pick one. Repair 20 health, get 10 gold, or locked. So I'll take $10. Since we're only missing 5 HP. Yeah, good way to block space. That's my hope. And this is a shop. The announcer mans the shop. So we can buy cards, train parts. Which upgrade the train. We can get a spike engine. A random power track card added to your hand on the first turn of battle. Sturdy engine. Start each battle with 2 more minerals. Or +1 range to our bomb cards. The bullet prow. Neat. These cards. Budget reallocation. Dismantle tracks and harvest minerals. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna buy that, probably. I can buy that in 1 train piece. What about Volcano? Deploy within range 5 deals 10 damage to 3 random tiles at a distance of 2 every round or when activated. Interesting. Random damage. The Incinerator. Also a deployable attack thing. Neat. So you can have, like, turrets on the field. I think I want more range on my bomb cards. Oh yeah, that's the confirmed purchase, I see. Sweet. Excellent. You can also remove cards for $5, I see. Currently we have 19 cards in this deck. Gonna need more bombs soon. It's time for a boss battle.
I'm gonna win. Ahoy!
Crossbones. Half the hands, twice the heart. He's a pirate train man. Okay, definitely a more open map for this one. This is definitely cool. Where do we even get started here, is the question. Getting our hands on some minerals seems like a good idea. Take at minimum 8 turns to kill both of these. Unless bombs can help me somehow. That's not really what I wanted. Make that a dead end. It'll be hard for our opponent to connect to ruin. I guess I probably don't want to place this. That doesn't seem like it helps me. Pretty passive turn 1 from our opponent. Depots are next to each other. Interesting. Seem very helpful. Can I bomb here? Yes, that does do 10 damage. Okay, that's good to know. And then let's hook this up and attack. That'll blow up my mine thing, but I don't care. I could wait to do it until next turn, but
Dodge
nope.
this.
Dodge this. And then I can reestablish control as well. Let's do that. No bombs, huh? Sad. All my tracks are tiny and pathetic. Yeah, curious how they made the AI for the opponent do what it does. Me too. It does seem like a hard problem to solve. Make a AI that's competent at this task. Wait, that's mine, isn't it? No, that's his. These are mine. Yeah, that's his. Okay. I think it's fine. Seems pretty hard to connect. Actually, he can connect from here, right? Well, let's try preventing that. See what he does. Gonna be vulnerable now. Oh wow, we can get all the way there.
The mighty strike!
Would you? Ow. Fuck. We're on the offensive here. Gonna blow up his thing, set a battle train over here.
Go!
But yeah, we can also use the other train yard ourselves. That's right. We can go from down here. Let's see if we can play defensively. Cut off his access. Not though, yeah? Doesn't help me. I don't know why I did that. Interesting. Is that getting a plus? I don't understand what the bonus is here for. Okay, so we can put a landmine that'll stop them from sending a train, perhaps. Yeah, it gives +5 damage with the train. I'm just wondering why. Oh, maybe the track gives +5? That would make more sense. Can I see his cards? No, I can't. Dismantle that. A landmine here. Must be within range, right? That ought to work. To reestablish here. Still need one turn. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, each of these has a separate cooldown, right? Ah. Oh, that hurts me. The landmine. Noted.
Yar! Have a train attack!
Okay, hopefully we'll get that health back after we beat the boss. Otherwise, ow. Yar indeed. Have a train attack yourself.
Train attack!
Victory! Get a pirate cab. You draw one extra card from the deck every turn. For those a few cards short of a full deck. Yes. A champion medal, +1 to max minerals. Please return to the production assistant at the end of the contest. It goes right on the train. Excellent. Love it. I love that you get to decorate your train. That is beautiful. Fashion shop. I want the story nodes, though. Those have been most entertaining so far. And no, we did not heal at all, by the way. Ow? Okay, we're gonna have to figure out how to play more defensively in this game. It does seem hard.
I'm ready!
Yeah, ouch. Big ouch. Okay, so then we want to kill this opponent in one turn, yeah? Oh, here's a power track. Increased damage of passing trains. Using the U-turn piece is quite hard. Fun, though. Let's do that. Oops, wait. Did that wrong. No, I meant to place the other piece first. There's no undo button in this game, which is very hard. Game is hard. Go through here, yeah? I play defensively enough when my opponent has such reach to them. Interesting. There's no gems, though. Keeping track of the opponent's gem count might be an important thing to do. Do that. Do that. Now, both of these can send an attack, so we should win instantly? No, because the explosion will destroy the track around the depot. That's right. That'll cut off his income, though. He'll have 4 gems. That might be enough to connect. Oh, well.
Racers!
That's neat, then. The explosion caused by the train means you can't just combo them. That probably means I'm going to get blasted here. Yeah. Ow. Oh, and a defensive play, too. I can stop that, though. Question is, can I connect properly? Yes, I can. Fire.
Go!
Cookie KSP, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Health's going down, though. Refresh the cooldown on all your train stations. No, I want another landmine, yeah? Wait, what is this insane track? I love it. It's madness. All right, give me a story node. Cutscene time.
4th season production assistant. Yeah, working with Alvaro is interesting. Alvaro thinks of me as the person who gets him lime water, but most of the time I'm doing real work. I schedule the champions, book the cameramen, get waivers from the audience, a bit of everything. Production assistants keep this place running. Alvaro, he's mostly just here for show. On in 2 minutes, President Conductor.
Immolate them all! What? Oh, huh. Hello there.
2 minutes to showtime.
Yes, right.
Get a cinder block. Range +3 to all obstacle cards. Stick it right on the train. Good. Amazing. All right, one more fight until we get to a healing depot. Here's hoping.
I'm gonna win.
Let's see. Oh, we only have 1 depot now. Okay, we'll have to play defensively with that. Explosive barrel. Place on free tracks within range 2. Targetable by train. Dealing 20 damage in a 3x3 area. Treasure Bandit will give us money each time it takes damage. That's not a connecting piece. Okay. Oops. +4 next turn. Okay. You can see the board deck, but we can't see the opponent's deck. Makes it hard to know what they could do. Let's go on a free tile. Deals damage in a 3x3 area centered on itself. We can trigger that, right? Yeah, we can just use trigger on that. That'll also blow up all their stuff. Yeah, that seems great. And they'll have to spend stuff repairing that. Not a lot of minerals to get. Yeah, defending seems quite tricky. Definitely the most non-obvious part of this game so far is how to protect yourself from the opponent. There's barricades, of course, but that's not really enough. How many minerals that gives me? So building your track close to your opponent is definitely a surefire way to take some damage. It's also necessary, though, yeah? Super track. Places over existing track. Oh, yeah. Oh, that overrode that, though. Whoops. Help! I missed the part where it'd break my connection there. No, there's no undo button. Terrible news. Made a mistake. I think everything seems to be fine for now. I might have to reallocate. Seems fine. Bomb our own depot? Don't do that. That makes your health go down. It's a bad idea. Okay, we've reestablished a connection. We have 3 minerals left. Quite, huh? Do that, though, yeah? We do this. 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 And now we can kill this depot entirely.
Take that.
Ah. Of course, that does leave us open to a connection here, which probably means we take damage back. Probably. We'll see what they do. They have a lot of gems. Nope. They don't do anything. That's good. Alright, well now I can just kill them, yeah? Because we can be sneaky. Yeah, because I can connect their track to mine, which makes it my track, and then I can just bomb their depot with my bomb cards. GG. Got through that without any damage. That's good. Timed explosive. Another bomb card we can detonate. Very expensive, though. But I like these explosive. I like going explosive deck here. Looks like we need more ways to get gems, though. We're a little short on those. This is a mini game? Oh no. What does that mean? Objective. Time when you play a card in order to hit the right outpost. Or you destroy, the higher the reward. What? Interesting. Which one's the right one? Gotta be middle, yeah? Huzzah! Get a Shadowbox train picture. If you play all the cards in your hand, gain gold. Slap it on the train. Neat. Some much needed healing here. And a shop. Orbital Laser. Just deal 20 damage in a 2x2 area anywhere. That's a good card. Expensive, though. Ability cards get retain 1. Obstacles get more health. More supply drops. Give me the laser. Thanks. And this budget reallocation is on sale. I'll take one of those, too. All right, boss number 2. Here we go.
All right, let's do this.
Your train ain't leaving the station.
It's always high noon somewhere. All right, 250 health depots on Sheriff. The player character could look a bit more interesting. They're deliberately just like a normal-ass person on a game show. I find it pretty hilarious, personally, but I could see why it'd be potentially lame-looking. Corner bomb. Interesting. Very interesting. I can bomb these barricades. Do I want to do that? Not sure. I have 1 gem left. So we gotta budget reallocate. Get some gems back. That'll disconnect my track. I'm cool with that, yeah? Less than I paid for that. Although that does sever my connection, right? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's fine. Could have bombed the barricade, though. Just hook this up. Thanks. Yeah, not enough income at the moment. There's the orbital laser. It's on any free tile. We should connect that again. Means I can't do the timed explosive. Doing that. Unless I can grab more pieces somehow. Some gems here. Let's go in multi-Brad. Things have been good today. I'm having fun. actually benefit me. In turn, get 5 gems. Sheriff has a lot of gems. Oh! Revolver fire takes out my entire track. Spicy. Thankfully, that didn't damage my depot. She's got more income than we do at the moment. To be on a free tile, huh? I think they're going to try to connect here. No, actually, I want it to damage their thing. Let's put it here. They try to connect that, it'll blow up on them. Ew. Currently getting outscaled. They're going to be able to play more cards than me, but if they can't do it intelligently, that won't help them. A lot of damage ups happening, but is that going to help them? This thing's just spicy at the moment. Interesting. Yeah, we can only take 24 from one attack, is the good news. Goodish news. Snake some more stuff here. Reconnect this. Help me, please. Not quite what I wanted, huh? It's not even mine yet, huh? Oh, it is. Yeah, it feels like we're treading water. I don't like it. Add turn tracks to all enemy endpoints? Is that what that just said? Oh, that just broke all my stuff. That's a nasty thing. They've got a plan. They definitely have a plan. Okay, that's a very good spot for a landmine. Because they're super going to try to connect that. Of course, my tracks are all dead ends now. That's really awkward. How the heck do I even fix this? Ugh. Okay, let's see what they do this turn. Enemy can't play ability cards next turn. Yikes, I'm in jail. Oh, that is gonna hurt my health. Ow. Yeah, they can just shoot me. It's very bad. Okay, we can't orbital laser because that's an ability. But the bombs are allowed. Yeah, she's coming for us, and I'm worried now. Feels bad. supply thing. Cool, we got a corner bomb. Okay, super track that I actually know how to use this time. Wouldn't have a turn. Interesting. These don't. Telothrix, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's free that up. What will she do? Connect all the way. Yeah, blow my thing up.
You're going down, Varmint.
Varmint destroyed. That's me. I'm the varmints. I think we might be hosed here. We'll do our best, though. We got one more depot. We have to stop her somehow. But we do have options now. Because we can connect her track to ours. I can detonate that. So we can get rid of one of her depots, actually. Kind of a big deal. Okay. Let's do this. So we'll go through 5, 5, 5, 5. This should, once I connect here. And that'll sympathetically detonate the mine, too, right? 50. Chew. Okay, we have to stop this from connecting to our depot here. So we just do this. That provides a significant obstacle. If they try to connect here, this will all blow up. Definitely not going to get to it from here. They can just shoot me, though. They can always just shoot me. Okay, now we have lots of gems. So do they, though. So they can play all the cards they have. But if they just go the long way, that'd be terrifying. Oh, that was weird. I don't know about that turn, I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't feel like it helped them very much. It did trigger the landmine we placed. Now this isn't connect. How bizarre. Any free tile. What's the way to do this? One's cooling down too, so I'd actually have to connect from here. Sure, I'm doing a smart thing. Go, what, here? I can't detonate that, right? Like, blow up their stuff. Blow up their stuff. And then stop? Then I think stop. This turn. Convenient. Thank you. Okay. I think that's going to work out. We connect to here, and then I can connect to here. Maybe. Follow it up with an orbital laser, perhaps. Lots of gems. Can't actually connect that, huh? Heck. Oh, I can if I bomb this. Let's do that. That'll do 35. That's almost good enough.
Bring us out.
Problem is now they're largely connected to my stuff. That is kind of bad. Maybe that is going to get me killed, actually. It sure might. Yeah, they might just kill me on their turn. Is there nothing I can do about that? I don't think so. Sure how we would defend. So we'd have to stop them from connecting, right? This is already connected, though. I guess we want to dead end that, right? That's a bit safer. Okay, let's see what happens. We might just die. Oh. Cheap track cards. I don't think they have it, though. Not sure what they're doing here. Just setting up for me to get explosions. Good. I'll take it, man. Game's hard. Super Kukin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I have no idea what they're going for there. Not a clue. Choo-choo.
Go.
Defeated. We get to keep playing for now. We get the Sheriff Prow. Train base damage increased by 10. Ooh. To swap out the Bullet Prow, but I think I'll take it because 10 damage is good. Heck yeah. We fought the law and we won. And I think we're going to go through the middle here. We have the least number of combats until the heal that way. And it looks like there's 3 bosses and then Alvaro. I see, I see. Well, let me give a quick shout out to Bandai Namco for sponsoring our stream of Battle Train today. This is a cool game. Not really like any other deck-building roguelite we've played, actually. Really does feel unique in the actual core gameplay.
I'm gonna win.
Alright, Dynamite Bandit, 60 health and 230 health depots. We only have 124 health depot left. Spooky. Very spooky. Well, this is a real board game, right? Low income on this map. care about the coins. The minerals are more important. Gosh, I only have 2 minerals. Yeah, mineral is income is very low here. So I'm a huge fan of that. Give me a bit more. We'll claim that next turn. Yeah, the card text being a little small, I can see that. I wonder if there's a way I can improve that, actually. A quick look at the options in this game. It's colorblind mode, colorblind strength. Oh, there's an allow revert turn. Hey! Let me enable that. Glad we looked in there. Scalability. Interesting. Tweak with these. Huh. You can rewind cutscenes too. Cool. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what resolution scale actually means, so I'm not going to mess with that right now. Don't put a landmine there. I'm gonna die next turn, right? Stop this from happening. Enemy doesn't have very many minerals. This is the main thing we're gonna count on here. My bombs don't have range anymore. Oh no. Can't place the landmine. Oh gosh. I'm hosed here. Yeah, he connects to that. Ah! Didn't have a way to stop that. There's so little resources on this map. This game's hard. Game is actually hard. Let's take out one of them, though. Battle train.
Hang on.
Gotta connect the other one. Easier said than done. Mike Burnfire, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Some Battle Train, which we've been sponsored to play today. Okay, they're ready to kill me on their turn, so we have to break the connection, or else. I can budget reallocate, take away all their stuff. And then break the track connection. Although I'd have to break this too, right? We've gotten all the way there for a kill, maybe. I'm not sure. No, we don't have enough minerals at the moment. Have to wait one more turn. Got 5 minerals, though. So we could definitely connect to this pretty easily. Yeah, I've got to stop that from happening. Do I stop that from happening? helps. Yeah, that helps. Oh no! He had an answer, and we're dead. GG. Yeah, without being able to see what your opponent has in hand, this game's quite tricky.
Too bad, contestant.
New prize acquired. Your very own copy of Battle Train Home Edition. Practice so you can lose next time too. We got a color television. Everyone on the street has one. As well as a lifetime subscription to Destruction Quarterly. The best source for your demolition news. Wonder if these prizes do anything. Yeah, somebody asked if there's meta progression in this game. I don't actually know. These don't seem like they do anything. Let's bring in the next contestant.
Another day, another contestant.
Esther Progrester. A cryotechnologist who's also a volunteer librarian. Science. Transform track cards into super tracks. Neat. Lettuce is a costume designer who likes beachcombing. Every 5 turns of battle, add a random free bomb card to your hands. Oh, and I got 2 calculated gambles. Ooh. Or Jen, who's a beekeeper who likes trying international snacks. 50% chance to draw an extra card every turn. You gotta play the cat, right?
Yeah.
Obviously. Going up.
Let's go.
We have a kitty train. You'd love to see it. Okay. By connecting to thingies. These crack pieces are bad, though. It's more like it. Okay. It's not quite enough to get there, but I can get here. Let's lock this in. I did that wrong. That's alright. But yeah, we should do a little better now that we know how important it is to protect our health. For sure. This is so weird. Okay, that'll hook that up. I got 1 gem left. These are 0 cost, and they don't exhaust either. We just keep playing those. Okay, so that gives all the gem income to me. Actually, no, it gives all the gem income to both of us. Yeah, we both have flags on them. Interesting. That doesn't sound good. Ah, and they show us what to do. Of course, we can just do the inverse, right? Fire. Color coding should reflect when both parties have a track. I think it does, but it's a little subtle. Oh, they had it. Ridiculous. That was quite a connection. They used every card in their hand to do that. At least we know the AI is not completely incapable. Dang. He's not expecting that. Bomb their depot with that card. GG. Free DLC. Draw 2 cards from the board deck. I like that. Now give me the long-ass straight track. That sounds very helpful.
Can you state your name?
I be Crossbones, pirate champion of Destruction Valley.
And you're a newer champion, right?
I be the
an
freshman
anchor for a
champion in
hand?
all Destruction Valley. But by the squid's belly, I am the best. Excepting maybe the sheriff and Rainbow Valkyrie, if she be having a good day. The boss be a mighty foe in his own right. He ought to be, being the first champion and all, Still, 'tis our job to keep people from, reaching him. Mostly the boss spends his time looking for new ways to blow things up. Man has his passions, he does.
Hear me out, Host Hank. What if we take the home edition of Battle Train and add dynamite to it?
I like what you're thinking. Great stuff, Alvaro. Really great stuff. Network will never sign off. We already hit supply issues with the amount of explosives we use on set.
So the trains, those are loaded with explosives?
Yes! Glorious destruction!
So who drives all these trains? Are they, like, remote controlled?
Yes, they are. Oh, I think
Don't say
Joyce
anything,
is calling
Alvaro.
us for the next contestant.
I like that. They're definitely remote controlled. Yep, totally. Yeah, most impressed with the writing so far, for sure. Cutscenes are 100% like so. My process for vetting this game involved booting up the demo, watching the first cutscene, and then agreeing to do the sponsored segment because they're very funny. Okay, what is happening here? Collect as much gold as you can within a single turn. Pick up more cards along the way to help. Use your train to destroy the chest for bonus reward. Game ends when we end the turn. Interesting. Snag some cards. There we go. Nice big cards. Oh god, that just can't connect there. Okay. But this is good. Tracks, they are so janky. I love it. Give me some bucks.
Face this!
Loads of money. Sweet. We get another minigame. This time, like the blue reward cards. Blue reward cards we collect, we can keep forever. Neato burrito. I have no way to turn, huh? so we'll just get one. Instantly collect all the supply drops on the board. Love it. Wait, hold. Okay, stop holding. We can skip it too. I'm not sure I want this. I don't think so. I'm just going to take the heal 20 because we know how hard it is to get health back. We have 34 bucks. Ability cards costing less is cool. Although, what in the deck is actually an ability? Or for me, please. That's it. Okay, that's not that good. Power track cards cost 2 less. Ability cards retain 1. You tip him? No. Oh yeah, we can add retain to the calculated gamble, yeah? With Bullet Engine, that's pretty good. Let's see if we can make it past the first boss this time.
Gonna win.
For glory and honor.
X90's cartoon, X90's cartoon superhero, Rainbow Valkyrie. It's not fair. She starts with more gem income than me. That's rude. All right, we want to do the triple track connector through here. Learn the value of getting the gem income up quickly. More cards played equals more winning. For sure. I'd like to connect to the 2-pointer here. Do that. No, I can't. Well, sort of, right? With this piece. Actually, no, I can do it with a more normal piece. Oh! Got a sword. Deleted all my track. Deleted all my track. That's rude. We have no gem income until I restore. It's broken here. Very bad. I guess that works too. Good enough. Retain 1. Okay, let's try again. Wow, they can just directly damage my health? There's not really any way to defend against that. Spooky. Alright, now I can do some big damage, though. question is, what's the right way to go about it? Let's start with this. Choo-choo.
Face this!
We want to do like this. I want to do that next turn. Protect their stuff, maybe. I want the gem income, so I'm going to try something. Can they just go all the way down there? Yikes. Game's very hard.
For glory!
Would never have guessed they'd connect all the way through that. They can do it twice? Not quite. That's not connected yet. So this one's on cooldown, but this one could attack me again. Spicy. And that's not a hard connection for her with so much minerals. Oops. Whatever, it's fine. We also have loads of minerals, at least. Drakenraz, thanks for the Prime sub and the 12 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And if I blow that up, then they're open to connecting through here, too. That's a good reason not to do that yet. Hey, Panacea, I saw your DM. Yes, I will, I'll give you a detailed response later today. Thanks for reaching out about that. Had time to sit down. But yes, I'll get back to you today. Game continues to be hard. Back doesn't matter. So we target the other one. That one. Chew. Yeah, with no defensive play, how does this not just get destroyed? It doesn't, right? Just lose it. Everything sucks. On 5 barricades on random track sections? Yikes. And then blow everything up again? Also yikes. I mean, we knew she could do that before, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Of course, that makes the barricades kind of irrelevant now, doesn't it? And they're ready to hit me again, so unless I can stop that somehow, we're in for a bad time. So we want to connect our track to theirs? Question mark? A way to do that, actually. Again, we can't connect here. This is working both ways now against me. I could blow this up and then connect to them, but then I can't actually stop them from doing the thing. Does not seem very helpful. Yeah, I actually don't know what to do. For sure. Not gonna work. Now they're all connected though, so I can break something core to their build perhaps. Let's try this. Good luck to us. Game's definitely hard. Game very hard.
Dad, this!
I have no minerals left and no income left either, so we better reestablish this or I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, I think with a post-boss heal, this would feel a lot better, but without a post-boss heal, I don't know, man. This is definitely kicking my butt. Some experience gives you a better idea, too, right? Because with practice and familiarity, you'll know what the bosses and enemies are capable of, which helps a bit. But even then, I don't know. It seems hard. I'll lose this depot. No way to win this turn. I don't get enough gems. Dark day. That just connects. Stupid. Let's revert the turn then. Maybe I can actually do this a different way. I was trying to connect the bottom one. I do like that there's an undo button that you can enable. It's cute. Doesn't actually connect though, yeah? So I have to wait one turn, which means that's getting super destroyed. So I can at least kind of stop you, yeah?
I strike for the rainbow.
So we haven't seen any meta progression, to my knowledge. Did that hurt her? Yes, that did damage to her. Very interesting. Eight gems? Okay, that should be enough. There we go. Choo-choo. Victory, but at what cost? Get a Valkyrie Prow. When you play an ability card, draw a card. It seems very good with my Kelp Gambles. You just put a boat on front of the terrain. Cute. Yeah, the weird game. Challenging? Unique? I do like it. We've absolutely got to go to the fashion shop. What's at the fashion shop? Tell me. Never been to a fashion shop. Repair Punch. Repair one of your damaged outposts by 20 health for 3 cost. Yes. Give me a way to heal. There is a maximum to minerals. It's the max of minerals you can hold on to at one time. Adornments. Crystal ball. See your cards in draw order. Cards never exhaust. Shop is cheaper. Whenever you collect a supply drop, gain a gold. Each turn, repair a random damaged outpost by 1 health. Or +2 luck? What do you mean luck? What? What do you mean +2 luck? What does that even do? Take the teacup hat. It's a relic shop, essentially. Problem is, I don't believe our things start damaged, so we can only heal damage we take during the fight, right? Yeah, we're at 35 out of 35 here. I have a train station here? That's odd. That's weird. Yeah, that does nothing. Okay, revert that. Oh yeah, we could make this not exhaust. That would be pretty strong, actually. Interesting. These track shapes are strange. Connect that to that, whatever. Mysterious. Okay, if we can avoid letting him get minerals, that'd be nice. Loose enough. Well, maybe not. We drew that before we discarded, I think? That was weird. I'll give them my income too, although not this one. Yeah, the track is a different color when it's connected to both people. Red and blue versus just blue or just red. Kind of weird. That makes for an easy connection here, so let's cut that off. And then barricade you. Destroy all tracks on board? Really? That's a card you have? Crazy. Rude. Aw. Double rude. I have no bombs, but I can change that with reboots. Go ahead and reboot. I absolutely have to blow this up. Of course, then I can't really connect now, can I? It's alright. Do it again. What? How did none of these work? Damn it. Oh. The train will do nothing, though. Not allowed to place cards? Dang. Pawn gold coins. Oh. What? You could have used that to connect here. Hello? You know what? I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to argue. What am I going to do? Be a dead end. Okay, that's all connected now. Choo-choo.
Dad, this!
Okay. They don't have any easy connections to my thing. Let's see what they do. They could just bomb, though. They can clear the board, then there's nothing I can do about that. They do bomb, but they don't use it to connect to my thing. They just use it to break my connection. Let's restore that. Actually, I should be connecting this, right? Let's see if I can make that work. Actually, no. Easier like this, yeah? Bomb, sir. Cool. Bombs can win. Double bomb. Keep it simple. Enemies can only play cards costing 2 or less in the next turn. That's a defensive thing. I'm going to take more bombs. And we're going to get to play a minigame, which is... You sunk my battle train. Trains are hidden on the battlefield. Use bombs to find them. Each destroyed train grants 1 reward. Interesting. There's 20 cards total. Okay, so it should mark where I bomb? Yes, it does. Quaint. Oh, we got a hit. So is there another piece to that train? Yes. Train destroyed. Ah. Mini train destroyed. Got the small one. Oh, that's a hit too. Get them all? Yeah, we got them all. Nice. Get 8 gold, the odd machine. If you end your turn with 1 mineral, 2 cards, and 3 gold, get 5 minerals, 10 gold, and deal 20 damage? What? That is odd, indeed. How am I supposed to end with 3 gold? And we can take Barricade Boost. I don't want that. Please heal me. Get the shop. Can afford 1 train piece. Draw an extra card from the board deck every turn. Ooh, I like that. It's probably better than a card, yeah? This is a stick-up. Enemy cards cost 1 more next turn. Cute. I'll take the better wheels. The train looks ridiculous now.
I'm gonna win.
You're happy pinhead you're facing me.
What? What am I facing? He's so handsome. Why is he so handsome? Double 3 mineral things in the middle seems very good. A really tepid turn 1, though. I guess we can do this. No, I literally can't. Can't even bomb that. Pass. I just pass the first turn because I can't do anything. So we can place that. They do get their depot hooked up. Good for them. Oh, the S-track doing what the S-track was meant for. Go around that barricade. Minerals acquired. Fly drops. And they're going to turn into timed explosives? Interesting. So I'm supposed to grab these before they turn into bombs. Wait, is that also going to affect the one that they just spawned? Because that's very funny if so. Fly drops aren't even that good, is the weird thing. I certainly don't want them to be bombs, so let's grab some stuff. What did that even give me? Cross bomb. Got such limited range, though. Yeah, these supply drops are trash. Two coins? Pathetic. Alright, we'll turn into a bomb, I guess. Nothing I can do about that. Oh, we can move our outpost? Now that's insane. Straight up move my outpost. Oh, and he's got so many gems. And yes, this one turned into a bomb, too. Cute. That'll blow it up, yeah. Enjoy. Yeah, he's got no idea what to do with that. That does not help you. That does. Okay, now things are looking good. We have huge gem income. We're actually getting more gems per turn than we're allowed to use. I need to know if this works. No, it doesn't. Okay, let's revert that then. There's no point. We can bomb their depots very aggressively, perhaps. Although I didn't leave a way to connect here. Might have to bomb here or something. Do that. Still detonate with the end of turn, that's fine. bomb the ever-living hell out of that. Choo-choo. Okay, halfway dead. Barricade here. Time for some bombs to go off. Oh no. So when these turn into explosives, they're gonna hurt my health, right? It's not good. It's connected over there. It's better to reestablish this. I need to win in 3 turns, I think. Is what I have to do here. I have to build track out here to bomb them now, is the thing. These are not in bomb range. Therein lies the problem. I want to connect this one. Right. Cool. Good. Got a lot of cards, though. Doesn't seem to know what to do with them. Interesting. That. Yeah. I do this. Double detonation. And then reboot. I get there. 1, 2, 3. No, not quite. Dang. Bomb it again, though. It's very bad. Depot should be safe for one more turn. Maybe just bomb them next turn? Gosh, I hope so. What do you got, Crushbot? Breaking my stuff? Breaking my stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no! My stuff. No! Wait, that... Double no. Oh gosh. Deleted. Boo. Sorting my plans. Yeah, he is. Thoroughly. Consider me thwarted. Very thwarted. But we do win.
Train attack!
Just like before, though, we're getting worn down over time to the point where I don't see us prevailing very much. I don't see us getting much further. For every card played, add 3 damage to your train for that turn. Take that. We'll do our best, though. Turn a card into Super Track. Sure.
Can you tell us where the idea for Battle Train came from?
You mean, when did I first don this hat and become President Conductor?
No, I mean where the idea came from.
I first donned the hat 30 years ago. I was young, ready to mark the world with my deeds. Did you know I was raised below the Arctic Circle?
Wait, below the...
You might think there is nothing of value south of the Arctic Circle, but harsh meridians make harsh people. And I am harsh. My best friends were a glacial rock and a cannibal puffin. Of the rock, I have no photo, but see, here is the puffin.
He's got gang tattoos.
He ate all the other puffins, and they let him, because as you know, puffins are quite agreeable. Ludwig, on the other hand, defied his nature. From there, of course, it should be obvious how I made the battle train.
That doesn't explain anything.
Yes, and this is why people love battle trains so.
Okay, look, Battle Train
can't with
is
this game, man.
seriously just trains smashing into things. Like, literally. That's it. People love trains. People love train wrecks. It's not some big mystery.
Host Hank Hannigan here. Introduced myself earlier, classic moment. Not only am I host and voice of the network, I'm also showrunner. Look, Alvaro was a genius. In his youth, nowadays he gets to enjoy the fruits of his labor, so long as he keeps bringing in the ratings, you know? Did he bring up that puffin yet?
There are 2 things he never shuts up about. Destroying things and that puffin. Puffins aren't cannibals.
Every creature is a potential cannibal. Ludwig knew this. Ludwig acted first. Destroy before you are destroyed. Thrive off the corpse of your foe.
President Conductor, there are a lot of rumors about how Battle Train started. Now is the chance to set the record straight to millions of fans.
You mean billions of fans? There are over 10 billion viewers out there, all watching Battle Train.
Right now.
20 billion eyes, a 250 billion fingers. Imagine a tower of such fingers. Guess how tall this tower would be? Go on, I did the math, go on.
A finger tower.
20,000 miles. That's 0.0001% of the way to Mars. Yes, indeed, cosmic statistics are impressive. Just like Battle Train.
Indeed. We get a crystal ball. Now we can see the deck in draw order, which may or may not help me. At least with the calc gambles, that should let me know what I'm going to draw into. That could be useful. Minigame. Chance to get some blue cards. Can I even put this horrifying monstrosity of a track? Maybe there. Yeah, that's allowed. Here's the secret. Use the bomb. Destroy your own stuff. Sure. Please heal me. I'm very badly injured. Bike cab. Tractor cab. +3 range to all obstacle cards. It's quite a super track. Explosive barrel could be a thing. There's the destroy all tracks on board. Let's see if this can save us against a boss or something.
Let's do our best.
Versus Tesla Fist. Did that call him an alternating current apologist? That's quite a name. Get more gems than me. He's got 120 hit points, too. Yikes. I'm allowed to look at the draw file, yeah? Drawn to that. That's helpful. So let's just gamble now. No, that didn't... Oh, I see. Okay. I drew more cards from the board deck. Perhaps also shown in order? Bizarre. Do that again, then. Cool. Want to connect to that, yeah? He gets it on turn 1, right? No. Didn't have the shape for it. Okay, now we have gem income going. Can I examine that? Can't. Not allowed to see what that does, really. Why not? Would like to know what it does. Thank you. That what it does is shocking. Blow up all the tracks. No, I only have 2 energy left, right? No, I don't want to do that. Don't do it. Love that too. Whoa. Did I move all the depots? That was nuts. Cool. Oh, and that disconnected this from my track, too. Even if I reconnect this, it doesn't actually connect here now. Interesting. Guess I have to bomb this then. More gems, please. might backfire somewhat. Hope not. Got 41 train damage. Let's go. Take that. Of course, that does mean we're somewhat vulnerable to be connected through here, right? Let's throw a barricade down there. Uh-oh. He got us anyway. Use the barricade, reduce the damage slightly, but didn't matter because it blows up the depot regardless. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Fine though, right? Here. Flip all this. I don't want him reconnecting. The Tesla coil will help with that too, I think. Oops. Fine, that's mostly fine. Good luck to me. Let's connect it all. There's our connection. Okay. Now might be a decent time to destroy all the tracks. Kind of reset things for us here. Let's do that. Goodbye. And then reestablish our income quickly as we can. If they don't get their depot back, they're gonna lose a lot of gems. They can. Okay. Create copies of all explosives and deployables on the board. Oh my. A lot of Tesla coils. A little scared here. Only a bit though. And 5 gem slots. The train. Good luck, Mr. Tesla. All right. Good try. Oh. GG.
Face this!
Boom. We get the W. Health might be critical, but we're still in it to win it. Ability cards cost 3 less. Interesting. Put my train damages down. I think I want the bullet engine still. Feels bad. And what is this?
Ah, the door of worthiness. It's time to test your might, contestant.
Fire.
Are you worthy enough to proceed and face President Conductor Alvado on the battle train battlefield?
Are you worthy? Oh, I see.
Someday,
There are requirements.
that door will open. Until then, this is the end of the line.
That means we win a run.
Congrats.
Sort of. You know what? I'll take it. Victory, but you're not worthy. We have yet to unlock the ability to challenge Alvado, who apparently requires us to finish the story. Cool, though. That is a standard run of Battle Train. We unlocked Battle Train brand freezer meals. Carnage is best served microwaved for 60 to 90 seconds, stirred and then microwaved again for 45 seconds. Good stuff. 2 tickets to Wonder Bomb, USA. The world's only water park featuring naval mines. And a collectible pillow of Alvado. Stare into Alvado's eyes while you drift off to sleep. Beautiful. We unlock the triple bomb, cross bomb, more stuff too. Cool. That was fun. Very, very cool. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here of Battle Train, as we are declared unworthy to face Alvado. But if you'd like to pick this game up yourself, you can check it out here on Steam or on Nintendo Switch. That link in chat goes to the Bandai Namco website where you can pick up the game on either platform. Another thank you to Bandai Namco for sponsoring our stream today. This is a cool and unique game. Definitely love the cutscenes and the vibe, most of all. But it's got a really interesting take on combat with the train fighting and playing for map control. Very interesting. Deeply curious what a one-on-one, like, 2 human players playing against each other would look like. But you can only play single player in this game, so I guess I won't be able to find out. Yeah, it feels like such a board game, indeed. Yeah, a real board game could get you that human-to-human matching. Be fun. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool concept for a game. We are going to be back at it tomorrow, Twitch chat, starting around noon Eastern Standard Time. More Spire and Monster Train will be the plan for tomorrow. Until then, everybody, again, big thank you all for tuning in and watching during our sponsored segment. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have an explosive time. Toodaloo, everybody. And good night.